like a Ted Bundy like twinge to you. I feel like you're the type of guy like this that talks about how you're a murder you. Do it. I do have a number one podcast. Yeah, on live. So just it's in front of a live audience, and this little word to the asterisk is to every time I say it. Gotcha. So that's more about you, Ben. You've been on the profile on a guy like you, Ben Rudy. Looks like he plays himself in but I want to get high and play on video games. Yeah, like on video games. You look like the main character from Red Dead Redemption. Like your British and Butcher. Ashton Butcher, how does that make you feel? I mean, Ashton Butcher's a pretty handsome guy, so I feel yeah, absolutely. Go ahead, Ben. Tell us about you. Stand-up comedy. I'm trying to do comedy. It's not for a living. Ambulance. Really? Oh, okay, so the William Montgomery is here, everybody. William Montgomery works in a cell storage facility. Here's control. So buildings are well, look at that. So I can really take yourself. I'm curious how long you've been with this. I mean, I'm going to start this thing up like a year and a half. How long you been with your girl? A year. Well, around a year. Did you realize? Yeah. Were you there, Ryan? Damn it. Fuck this. This is so weird. I love this. These are all the people that knew that they would mentally break down at the comedy store, so they just waited for us to have a kill Tony just barely outside of the intimidating walls of the comedy store. Going, fuck it, dude. I want to fucking sign up, but I'll do it at the fucking Chinese restaurant. This is my calling. I would go to the comedy store if I was confident my truck would make it there. You get that truck? What kind of truck do you have? Why do you call your girlfriend a truck? She's starting to shake around 16. Yeah. It's not for you to buy a blanket. There goes Ben Rudy. On to the next one. Let's fly through it, shall we? Get there. We're almost there. Everybody is looking for something. Okay. fun date. Seems like someone that has seen the show before and understands what's going on. Makes noise for Artie Lopez, everyone. Artie Lopez. Wow, here he comes. Oh, yeah. Come on, one more time. Good and loud for Artie Lopez.
We're here, baby. We are here. I think it's the most people in this room that are not eating Chinese food right now. Seriously, it's only the place I've only been to where I refuse to have the Chinese food here. I don't know what it is. I love it, man. I don't know also as well if this is Chinese spot, but we have Spain or Italy on the corner over here to the left. They don't change, man. I buy my drugs on the right, the parking lot. They don't change. I love this spot. I'm a caregiver, guys. I'm a caregiver. I need this to go fucking well. You understand? I can't keep walking asses, guys. I've had 4 today by 12 o'clock. Not one was mine. I hate it. They try to have a conversation with you while mid-flight. It's like, dude, I don't know what this, you know? I had that shit up. Before I got that job, I had to do a lot of flying and interviews, like job interviews and shit. You guys been there, right? This is how I got this I knew the next job I was going to do was going to work out. I put down that I spoke fluent Spanish. Yeah. I put down that I spoke fluent Spanish, guys. And look at me, you can clearly tell that I don't speak fluent Spanish. I don't. So the guy said, look, man, I'll give you the job. All you got to do is give me 1 sentence in Spanish. And I said, sí, you know, I said, bienvenidos. 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 Because it completely works.
Jesus Christ. How long is this?
I'm sorry. I said, bienvenidos. Bienvenidos. Vámonos, chones. Diferente. I couldn't get the job.
That's it?
Yeah.
Is that it?
I couldn't get the job.
Jesus fucking Christ, Artie Lopez. Oh, you're going to be wiping asses for the rest of your life. Jesus. Just kidding. I like your style, dude. Artie. But if you're listening to the podcast, Artie looks like if you smashed together Wario and Bowser. Did you wear camouflage shoes because you can't see your feet or should we?
Oh, no, actually,
I was from my friends shooting a half-court shot while that one was one game while the game was going down on the other part of the court. Like you let them all get on it. It seemed like last call, Tony. I figured hit one in there. Wow. Okay. So Artie, let's talk about it. First time doing stand-up?
no, I'm doing it for a little.
There was a part where you said you clearly look like you don't speak fluent Spanish, but meanwhile, I would guess that you speak fluent Spanish. Why do you think you look like you don't speak Spanish?
Well, I mean, a lot of times I just get offered change with when people see me, so they don't ever say oh, hey, you want to talk to people like Chicanos or like my stuff.
Big Action Bronson. Big Action Bronson. I've never heard. Oh, you said that. What did you say? What was the peanut thing? Yeah. Peanut show.
Yeah. They try to have a conversation with you from Martin Walls.
Thing about peanuts.
Yeah, just cut out peanuts on your
I've
diet.
never seen an elephant out of peanuts. I looked them in the eye, kid. I looked them in the eye. Wow. Artie, you came out, you said that you would never eat here, but you look like you would eat anywhere. You look like you would eat in the Hong Kong in and the Hong Kong out. What's your favorite food, Artie?
Sushi.
Sushi? Really? Wow. I didn't realize whales could be cannibals.
This is going really fucking well.
Come on, we let you do an minutes. Stand-up comedy. How long have you been on stand-up, Marty? How long have you been a caregiver?
Like 2 years. I was an EMT before.
Oh, you were an EMT. You drove an ambulance?
Yeah, I was
What made you get on the EMT game?
I got a DUI.
Whoa! You're welcome. Let me ask you this: if you get a DUI in the ambulance, that would be fucking fun, right? Just flip on the lights back. Somebody pull it off. That's the fuck away from me. My goodness. You get a DUI, you just got pulled over, just were you swerving lanes that were behind you? Like what happened?
Yeah, I had like a tail light out and they just
Thank God you did. What did you have to drink that night for the locker?
no mimosas as bad as it sounds. Yeah.
What?
Bad mimosas?
Mimosas?
Like that orange juice with my champagne.
Jesus, the crowd went crazy. Mimosas,
Yeah.
open too. To be honest, we were all the water girls. They're freaking out. Yeah. How many mimosas does it take to get a guy like you drunk for you?
Well, I look 119, so
Orange trees were mimosas and mimosas over here. All right, Ernie. Anything else interesting about you that we might find intriguing?
I run a weekly book show here with Jesus
Is
Cocktail.
there anything that we might find intriguing or interesting about you? Devin,
Have you ever take care of have you ever had somebody ever come on to you like
good question. You ever been wiping somebody's ass and they're like, hey, Artie?
no, not yet.
I think you missed a spot.
That's your vagina.
Oh, you poop up there. Wipe it again. You put the toilet paper away. Just go for it, Artie. Yeah. You got a DUI? Did you ever have HPV? You ever get
Man, I'm gonna give you a baby wipe. Finish yourself
I'm
off.
falling and I hope you can get up. Good thing you were an EMT already, because I think you're about to get attacked by a mouse. Yeah. You missed another part of football. You ever seen any good old lady tips? Seen any good old lady tips?
Yeah.
One of my favorite John Denver songs. My lady, old lady tips. Have you ever seen good old lady tips? Hey, good old lady There you go, Artie Lopez. Artie motherfucking Lopez. With Artie, perhaps ending the party. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? This is going to be it. Alright, come on. Alright, good. I hope so. Oh my goodness. Anything can happen. You know, there's a lot of famous musicians from Ventura, Tony Palermo. Anyway, see what they look. Okay, this looks like an interesting. One more time. Something. So, anybody here ever just give up on black ass? I mean, I don't need forever. We all know. Like, what's going on here? I'm late for work. You know,
sometimes you do the math. You go, the next one will be clean. About an hour later, you're doing the itchy ass walk. About an hour after that, you're like, that's it. I gotta get in here and work. You look around, everybody looking. You drag your ass like a dog. I know you guys couldn't see that. It was funny for them. You couldn't see it. That's why. That's why I use baby wipes. I ran out of baby wipes. I went to the store. They had them on sale. I got the 24 pack. I got to the cashier.
Go on, finish it now.
She said, "Damn, how many kids you got?" I looked her dead in the eye and said,
One more time for stoned old Steve Austin. We're together for Walter White Power, everybody. This is his biggest moment. Let's put it this way. He'll never get the lead of the Jordan Hill clip. He went baby wipes. We should have said Mr. Clean. Let's be hard to wipe your ass and you wear a lot of white sheets around town. There you go. My goodness, it's fucking awesome. By the way, little fun fact. When I went off on an AAD tangent earlier, a few minutes into the show, and said, look at these interesting people, this was exactly the main guy that I was looking at. This is what it looks like. I mean, this is what Trevor looks like in Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, the guy that just switched over to him. Yeah, I got my helicopter and my airplane. So tell us a little bit about your life. I can literally tell from your bone structure that you had an interesting life. You signed up with your last name, prison bitch. So tell us about it.
Yeah, this show's about to get a lot longer.
Let's do it. It's fucking close strong.
Alright, we're not ready to go home. By the way, I'm showing the sewer.
Are you speaking fucking local lingo on that show?
And I'm not even from here. I just asked them. I was like, where's the dog?
Wow. Okay.
So anyways,
about his name.
I'm an alcoholic triathlete that's about to train.
Wow.
So that makes me a tiny bird catcher.
Wow.
Tiny bird catcher.
You're a triathlete, so so that's what, running, bicycling, swimming. God damn, you really do that regularly.
Yes.
What happens if you don't do that? Do you get all mad and depressed and shit and want to hurt people?
No. That's when the drinking comes in.
Right. You drink all the time?
Yeah, a lot of drinking.
Yeah.
A lot of drinking going on.
Fuck yeah.
What's your drink choice? Whiskey and beer.
Together? Yeah.
Together.
Yeah.
Like literally a boiler together.
Wow, that's fucking incredible. Tell us about this train you were on.
It was a great trick. Okay, so disclaimer, I don't condone that. I was a piece of shit. It was 1994. But so anyways, it was a free train, and you could just go, they pull up, you could just open them.
Right.
And,
first of all, no, you can't.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Well, no, the reason you can't now is because it makes it blue.
Right.
You couldn't. So anyways, it might be full of rigs, it might be full of TVs. We opened up one, and I just saw JBL, box of JBL.
Wow.
And it turns out it was all light bulbs. But that's okay because I was smoking that.
Wow. Round goes the crazy format, ladies and gentlemen. That's official. All the stereotypes. get all these light bulbs, then what? Did you get in trouble for that?
No, never got caught for that.
Or what did you get caught for? Your last name's prison.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
What happened?
First name, John Malkovich. Malkovich. Malkovich.
Gee, tell us.
Sorry, but my last name is Prismich, and so about 17th grade they figured out like
President.
Prismich. Prismich.
They
Yes.
started calling you prison bitch.
Yeah, like,
Stuck with it.
and it's bad when you walk into the club and everyone's like, Prismich, like, no. You know, like, yeah.
Wow. That's crazy.
But so I did do math for 6 months when I was 20 years old, and
That's it.
yeah, right, I'm not. And end up going to prison over it.
You did.
Yeah,
My goodness. How long were you in prison for?
2 years.
Wow. Did you any highlights there? Stick with my
5 nights
over here. Over here, buddy. I knew you were going to love it. Also, the guests tonight have been answered more of the audience's questions than mine. Any highlights of your 2-year trip?
No.
Really? Just 2 years out? You never had to do a solitary confinement?
No.
Did they make you sit alone and do solitaire the whole time?
No. Probably the highlight was there was some consensual prison sex going on over there.
Yeah.
Over there.
Yeah. Way over there. Way over there. Right underneath where you just pointed.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Wherever that guy is, over by him.
Yeah.
And my home, I guess there was an odor in the air, and my homie went over to say, hey, put that out.
Right. It smells like shit.
Right.
Yeah. It's like, dude, you guys are butt fucking.
Right.
In a prison cell and it smells.
It's true.
Supposed to be cellmates, not smellmates. That's what I would say. If I was in a prison, I'd sit there and I'd go, hey, what's happening over there? Guys, please. If you were in a prison cell, you'd be going, wait, no, stop it, guys. What are you doing? Stop it. Stop it. Tony would just like turn sideways and slide right between the two. Hey, break it up, you break it up with my butthole right now, break it up.
Tony was in a prison cell. He would shut the fuck up and do what he's told. That's what you would be saying.
Yeah. You think that? You know what? Just to prove you wrong, I'm gonna fuck you. By all these things. Andy kept it clean so it's not gonna stink. Turn you into a prison bitch once and for all. Prison bitch flip. Is that hey, how did the episode of Trevor Johnny and then what's that? I've always had a thing for all the guys that my mom dated after my father. I know you're not used to having a dad around, so I'm gonna like some grab rolls right now. Your mom tells me you've been acting up in school. Shut the fuck up! Then you butt fuck. Yes, then I butt fuck. Wow. Do you have any kids?
No, 0 kids.
Now, who's that guy you're hanging out with over there? Looks like another pro wrestler. I can't figure out.
Yeah.
It's a whole gang, you and your friends with pro wrestlers.
Yeah.
No, not you, 8'3" basketball player. Shut the fuck up. This is very Trump in 3 years, by the way, if you're wondering. How can I do this guy? This is unbearable Trump. Who are these? Yes, they're booing an audience member right now. So, no kids. You have a girlfriend?
I just broke up with
You were dating a real guy?
yes, that was an old thing.
Outside.
Yeah, it was. I would make her come home and leave her uniform on.
Wow. Hell yeah. My goodness, how long were you two together?
18 months.
18 months, and then you broke it off. How did you do that?
I told her that I was just gonna end up hurting her eventually, and so I told her to us now and morally.
And then you punched her in the face. That one is to hurt. It's gonna hurt a little bit.
Yeah.
My goodness, did she take it hard?
She did.
How do you break up with a cop? Were you like, I need you to turn in your badge and your gun? Did she ever like poke shit up on you? And like was it kind of creepy? Like, you notice cops like following you or something?
I don't think so, but
She didn't take it from, huh?
no, she didn't.
She's like, what are you gonna do? Go freak into a fucking train, you asshole?
Yeah. She said, "Are you gonna go back to Tinder?" I was like, yeah,
What happened? She pulled you over, dude.
right, I'm going to jail. I'll go back.
You live in the area where she's a cop?
I do.
Oh my goodness, you got a call right now. Speed trap.
Yeah.
What do you drive? What kind of pickup do you have?
Exactly. That's right.
Do you have a pickup truck?
I do.
Wow. And let me guess this as well. I'm guessing that you have a dirt bike or a motorcycle that doesn't work, but you have it because you're going to get the part to fix it eventually. Am I close to right on that? No? Oh, man. I would have spiked this microphone and ran out of the back. Take it, good night. Like the baton thing inside of it, like the big stick thing.
No, but I thought about it. What race was she? She's what?
Have you ever been with a woman from any other race? Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we talking about like we're not saying any other race? You know, I'm not talking about the triathlon.
Yeah, I have.
What are we talking about? What race have you been with?
Well, it's kind of weird. Off-white, yeah, right. Right.
A girl that suffered from jaundice for a week. I don't like it. When you say it's weird, what do you mean?
Because my little sister is half black, half white. And half sister. Yeah. Only half. But I happen to be attracted to half white, half black.
Wow, look at that. So how long have you been fucking your sister for?
Right.
Yeah. Have you been with a half black, half white one?
Yeah.
But not full black. That's where you draw the line.
Right. Hey, so yeah. Well, you can tell the prison game. Let's not get crazy here.
So wow. Did it only happen once where you've been with a half black woman?
No.
Damn. So you sort of hunt them out, huh?
I think that they can tell.
Right. Yeah. They know what the fuck's going on. My goodness. Wow.
And I think it's a little fantasy for them too.
Yeah. No, definitely. I mean, they're getting fucked by the guy that looks like he would be lighting a cross on fire in their backyard.
Yes. Correct.
Well, this is fucking awesome, dude. I mean, you're interesting as fuck. Anything else? Any other fun facts about you before we get you out of here?
It's just a dream come true. I ride hear my wonders, like I'm fucking. You know what fucking funny. Yeah.
Right, you did it here tonight, dude. You brought it all to a big crescendo. Thank you so much. One more time for James Bristolwich, everybody. We did it. It's an episode live from Ventura. Very interesting episode. Powerful turnout audience-wise, action-wise. You guys have so much energy. I don't think this is almost like an episode of Jerry Springer or something like that. There's a few times where we felt like some fights were going to start in the audience, but we made it out of it safe and sound, and who knows, maybe we'll come back again to the Hong Kong end, huh? Marin, St. Louis, West Nyack, La Jolla, New York City, San Francisco, Sacramento, Dan Silver and Louis J. Gomez on Monday. The new feminine safety t-shirts available at JeremiahWatkins.com. Go get your caveman coffee, try Infinite CBD, go to BetDSI, use Kill Tony for all those amazing things. And, yeah. Alright, good luck, guys. Thank you, live audience. Have a great night, everybody. Good night. We love you. Wow, here we are. Make some noise, everyone. You're at the Comedy Store for the #1 live podcast in the world. No one has more fun on a Monday than us. Ryan Redband is here. We are back home in the stable again. The great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode. We just sold Ryan J. Ebel posters everywhere, including Ventura. Special shout out to Ventura. We had a lot of fun there on Thursday night. Filled up the Hong Kong Inn. And the gigs on the road just keep rolling in. Of course, we have St. Louis this Thursday, April 4th, and then a weekend of stand-up there in Helium in St. Louis, and then West Nyack Lebanon Live next Thursday, April 11th, and a weekend of stand-up there. I do a weekend of stand-up comedy at the La Jolla Comedy Store, and then on that Sunday we have two. Well, Tony La Jolla's, one of those already sold out. And now, it is time for the biggest announcement in Kill Tony's history, everybody. We just got back from the road continuously, including Europe, and now we announce our largest tour ever at this very moment right now. It starts May 9th in Phoenix, Arizona. We're going back there. And then May 11th, our return to Las Vegas, Nevada. And then Salt Lake City, May 14th, you get your very first Kill Tony, along with Boise, Idaho on Wednesday, Spokane, Washington on May 16th, Portland, Oregon, May 17th, Vancouver, Canada. They wanted it for a long time, they get it May 18th, then May 19th, Seattle, Washington. close it out with 2 shows on a Sunday night in Seattle.
Then we get a break, right?
Yeah, a little break. Yeah, we get a little break until June. Friday, Kansas City, Kansas, and then Saturday, June 8th, Omaha, Nebraska gets their first ever Kiltony, and Des Moines, Iowa on June 9th.
I think we get another break, right?
Yeah, we get to fly back on Monday morning, do an episode here because we're not missing Mondays on any of this tour. A little fun fact for you. So we fly from Des Moines back to Los Angeles on Monday, do an episode, and then Tuesday, our asses are back on airplanes all the way to Appleton, Wisconsin. How about that? I think that's Madison, basically, but Milwaukee, Wisconsin the next night, Chicago, Illinois. You finally did it. You wanted it for a while, and you fuckers got it. June 13th at Thalia Hall. These are all gigantic theaters and serious rock clubs. We're off at night, that Friday night, June 14th. We're going to eat some pizza, maybe have some drinks, and then Madison, Wisconsin, Saturday, June 15th at the Majestic. I did that place back on the Monster Energy Outbreak tour, and that was a lot of fun. June 16th, Minneapolis, and then Poughkeepsie, New York. Just got added Wednesday, June 19th, that night before we do the Gramercy Theater, and then the Gramercy Theater, and then Skankfest. Don't forget, Kiltony Mania San Francisco and the road to Kiltony Mania Sacramento in the month of October. Northern California.
Something like 29 shows.
It's something crazy, yeah. I mean, if you look at it that way, yeah, that causes a panic attack. And, it's going to be a lot of fun. You just do it one day at a time. You get on another plane, another hotel, a little nap, and then you do it again.
And it's 29 4K 2-hour videos.
That's it. Heck yeah, reading ads and having fun for a living. Pretty crazy, right? Then we're back here every single Monday, and how about we announce next week's guest? Wouldn't that be fun? It's the return of the great and the powerful Tiffany Haddish. Everybody, it's back. No big deal. No big deal. It's one of the biggest movie stars on the planet.
Glad to get her back so soon.
I know the announcement of this tour, the announcement of our guest next week probably made a lot of you come in your pants. Premature ejaculation can make men feel down on themselves, creating a vicious cycle of sexual anxiety. Most guys aren't thrilled with the thought of opening up to a doctor about performance problems. Having a positive mental state is good in and of itself. They can be the key to better lovemaking and help guys gain control when crunch time hits. That's what we call a win-win-win. The solution is for Hints.com, the wellness brand for men, offering access to physician consultation and prescription treatments online for the common issues men deal with.
Yeah, instead of stealing it from your dad, you can just go on this website and you can talk to a real doctor online. So you answer a couple questions. Next thing you know, you can prescribe real prescription medicine for ED. And it's not expensive either. Like you pay tons of money if you were to just go and get it through somewhere else. But if you go to Fortex.com, you get it as low as $20-30.
That's right. Right now, our listeners get a special offer. You can get started for just $10. Just go to Hints.com/KT to get started. That's FORHIMS.com/KT. Restrictions apply. See website for full details. And speaking of the stuff that happens below the belt, support for Kiltony tonight comes from Manscaped, who is #1 in men's below the belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision-engineered tools for manscaping with the right tool for the job. Perfect Package 2.0 kit features a lawnmower 2.0 with skin-safe technology.
Yeah, this trimmer won't nick or snag your nuts. You're like, how many times have you done that? You've been trying to shave it, you have to cut a vein or something. It's not good. It's also 100% waterproof, so you can do it in the shower. You're all sexy and it's shock resistant, so you don't get electrocuted. Precision tools for your beauty jewels. Your balls will thank you.
That's right, and they actually sent us both a couple packages. It's one of those funny ones. They didn't really warn us about it. They sent it both to us, and last week, Redman said to me, he goes, "Hey, did you get a package today from Manscaped?" And it was true. I loved the package, and I enjoyed it. I used it.
Checked off everything by mistake. It went a little crazy.
I did too.
Ordering an Apple now, baby arm.
And my favorite part, though, was at one point, Brian goes, "I really like the cologne that was in there." I said, "Brian, that's already
spray." Oh, yeah.
This guy was
I've been spraying it on my neck. Yeah, they have these things called ball wipes. It's great. Instead of doing like a stripper shower, with like some soap and all whatever, just wipe these things on your nuts before you leave, and it'll smell fresh.
I'm telling you, I love the deodorizer spray. I used it too. In fact, little fun fact, to be honest with you, before I used it on my thing down there, the electric shaver, I trimmed my little magician face facial hair that I have going on here. You sit first, not second. I didn't go balls to face. Let me face the ball. So get 20% off free shipping and a free travel bag with the code Tony at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping and a free travel bag at manscaped.com and use the code Tony. And by the way, let me just throw in there, I really love it. I highly recommend for you guys listening to this, take extra care of yourself, and it feels good, you feel better. You don't even realize it's dealing with a forest down there. Makes it look bigger. Yeah, that's okay. There you go. And shout out to RocketPins.com. They make an amazing Tony Hinchcliffe pin, and they just debuted the new Rudy Stevens pin, which Rudy agreed to do on one of his last nights here. Was to make this pin with them, and all the proceeds now from Rudy Stevens pin is going to an amazing park bench next to a baseball park in the valley where Rudy used to play baseball. The guy from Rocket Pins, Mauricio, is so cool, and it was his idea. He did it. Okay, we should retire that soundboard for a while. CavemanCoffeeCo.com gets a delicious Nitro Caveman coffee. We love it here. Everyone's drinking it in the green room and on stage. Use the promo code Tony, save 15%. The new Feminist Stacy t-shirt is still on pre-order for one more week. Go to JeremiahWatkins.com to get your Feminist Stacy t-shirt, and a shout out to our friends over at Ludwig Jones. Now, with that said, I'm excited to bring out tonight's guest. You guys ready to start this show or what? We're live. We're here. Just heard us read ads. It's a live podcast. And every single week we have one or two of our funniest friends, some of the best comedians in the world on this show. These are two of my favorite humans, a couple of our New York brothers that have been on this show before. They're back again. Make some fucking noise for the great Louis J. Gomez and Dan Soder, everybody. Hey now. Yeah. Dan Soder's back. Louis J. Gomez is here. We're coming around the corner, and tonight is the debut. Right now, you can get Louis J. Gomez's special. He's here with us on the night his special came out. Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez. Go to gasdigitalnetwork.com and check out his amazing little special. I saw some clips on Instagram or whatnot, and I hate seeing the power out here. I just sit here and I can watch these fucking people every week. And I hate it, but I love it. I saw animated opening. Yeah, you get Jimmy Johnson. The opening with Europe, and that's also Sven from Europe. Yeah, he's also my most generic description of a person ever. I'm dating him. That's like when you used to lie about having a girlfriend in high school. Dan Soder, that's the bonfire with Big J. Okerson on Sirius XM Monday through Thursday, 3 to 5 p.m. He's going to Salt Lake City, has a bunch of other tour dates. Dan Soder. I love Salt Lake. I've heard a lot of good shit about Salt Lake City multiple times. I've done Wise Guys, and little fun fact, we are going to Salt Lake City on this crazy summer tour. We're going to be there third Tuesday, May 14th at the Sting Room. Yeah, exactly. We just crossed our streams on that. We're setting that up since yesterday. Look how big fucking Tony has got. I started doing the show. It was 30 people upstairs every week. And it's like a packed out room here. It's fucking incredible, guys. Yeah. Very nice. And another fun fact, the end of this summer tour, the absolute end of it is at Skankfest. That's the official summer tour. We go with the Gramercy Theater and then roll right into you. I'll tell you right now, because we're going to do Tony special night tonight. We're going to give away one spot on Skankfest. Whoa! That is so cool. Is it going to be the one that attacks you? Maybe I got the sword. Let's fucking play their voice. Oh, no, not the sword again. I'm telling you, not only will people try to take us, but fly you up to the hotel one person tonight. Wow! Can you believe that? Change your life. Please hold close to this. I'm turning you on today. Oh, what a fucking drunk dad promise. I can't wait. So we'll find out at the end. We'll decide. I swear on every record. Yeah. I can't go back on it. We're live, Louis. We're live around the globe right now. I can't go back.
going tonight gets flown out to New York City. What if they all truck? What if they all truck? One of them is going to Salt Lake, New York City. Yeah. Already sold out. That's it. I love it. Yeah, 3 years. How much fun is it? You want to know what I'm most excited about this year is getting to share excited the you guys we haven't said and so it's gonna be it's fun here at home. So we're almost done get those guys back here. We have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen, and you never know what they're gonna be or what they're gonna do. We don't even know whether it's people 80s, comedians, we've seen it all. Right? So let's see what they are tonight. Maybe it's a new character, maybe it's an old character. It's the best damn band in the land. Jeremiah Watkins.
That is like the biggest church in the world. Motherfucker.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Oh. I had a feeling this was going to happen. We have a few pilots here, ladies and gentlemen. These are definitely professional commercial airline pilots. This is so cool to be a pilot. Yeah, no, it's true. Last week during an episode in which we were interviewing a guest, it was revealed by Brian that So, it's out. Who are we dealing with today, Captain? This is like the most boring Magic Mike cast. And then we have Chroma Chris over there, who has always looked like a professional pilot. What am I called, Tony? Wow, it seemed like you're in a little bit of a panic. Yeah, I've got a lot of time off. I mainly fly for Boeing. And decided to be somewhere. And then back here we have what appears to be Spanish Air, something like that. What are we dealing with? Jim Hernandez, the resident chemtrail pilot here. Jim Hernandez. Can you give me the captain's name one more time? What's that? Yeah. All right, Captain. Well, we have airline pilots, we have Dan Soder, Louis J. Gomez, Red Band, everything's in place. And right here, I have the official bucket of destiny, ladies and gentlemen. It's got a bunch of comedians' names in it, and anything can happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up near the sound of a kid. I need to wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Wow. That's Banner has been working on his horse impressions lately. Rest in peace, Snips. And then after your set, we talked to you about anything in the world, find out more about you, and I'm excited. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? This is how it goes. What's on your life? And someone's going to skank. How cool is that? Wow. Trust airfare. So cool. Very rarely do you sleep on Lewis's couch. Oh, yeah. Very rarely do guests just give things away. Tiffany Haddish gave away like $700 a few weeks ago to move people's mind. Yeah, that's probably $200 less than this airfare. Yeah, that's true. So, and she's got way more money, so. That's true. You might be able to save on airline tickets if you come. Captain, get a body pass. Love it. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian performing in uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Neil Charles, everyone. Here we go. Neil Charles.
Neil Charles, everyone.
Having a great time in LA. I recently moved here. I got married, and I became a parent for the first time. Oh, you don't need to point to that. I'm a step parent, so it doesn't really count. I have an 8-year-old girl, and we have a love-hate relationship. And I'm still waiting for love to kick in. And she fucking hates me, man. I call her my daughter, though. I call her my stepdaughter. My friends give me a lot of shit about that. But I don't see why I can't call her my daughter. Like, I bought a car, right? I don't call it my step car. It's just my car. It's the same concept. Like, the last owner didn't want this one. But he still makes the payments. Because that's how child support works. Yeah, Brooklyn. And I just know my neighborhood is referred to as scary Brooklyn. Oh, alright. Well, God, thank you.
Neil Charles. Wow. Hello. How are you? Can you grab that microphone? That's great. I loved you as the main character in the new blockbuster movie. And Brooklyn, this is crazy. You live in Brooklyn, where Scanfest is going to be, and you're not going to be the one that
Be the one that can push the Scanfest.
well,
You're not the one to lose. Fucking juice this up so we have to pay less money. The greatest I've ever seen in my life. I felt like I was watching a family. I've known Neil for quite a long time, and I'm always distracted by how much he looks like Jerry Rice.
yeah.
As a 49er fan, very distracting. And he looks like Oakland Raider. Like he's holding on to the draft, but they're not going to
Hey, you can save the hotel. Yeah, technically you're a stepbrother. Wow. Everybody's that pilot. Please put your seats in the other section. What do you do for work?
I do this and acting.
Wow. Have you been in anything that we might recognize you from acting wise? Or you're in the office? Joanna Man?
No, I'm not in a couple commercials, but it's like background. How to do it, things is like commercial.
What do you like? How long you got? 13 years.
14. Like, I used to see Lewis around, and Dan did my show. Like, good show.
What you doing in LA right now?
Acting and stand up when I can. Well, I moved here for this, so. Well, wow. That's on the list. That's on the list, though. That's on the list.
You're currently acting on something. Can you talk about it, or is it like a secret?
Oh, no. It's I wish it was a secret. Come on. I did something like last week, but I'm still looking for it. So I'm not ready yet, so I just self-submit. And
What's your living situation when you come out here? You staying at a hotel, Airbnb? What are you doing?
Oh, no, like, me and my wife,
Where are you? It's weird. There's no Airbnb. I live here. Oh, you live here? Yeah. Oh, you're from Brooklyn and you live here. Yep. Gotcha. Gotcha. What part of town do you live in? Hancock Park. Like over there? Yeah. So, you look like Hancock. That movie looks like Hancock. Oh, wow. I was there. Oh, yeah, really? It's like the fourth most famous. It looks like a John Hancock. Wow. Neil, you've been doing it a while. What's the least amount of fun that you had on stage? Worst thing that's ever happened to you, or something like that? I think the worst thing that happened to me was I did a show in a really sketchy part of Brooklyn. So that's far from home. And I had bought a couple of drinks, and the host called me up to do my spot. And I went up to do my set, and then the waitress came on and he paid my tab. Oh, no. And I was like, they see me. Like, I'm not going to run out of the club right here. So we were just having this argument on stage while I was just watching. And then she let me do my set, and I bombed my dick off that. Wow. I'm like, goodness. So she waited until you were. Did she at least charge you comic prices? That's it. She still wanted a cool tab. Nice job. That's all right over there. What's the matter? I'll tell you, I'll tell you, she runs the cancer center at Children's Hospital. A black guy says his wife works in a field, like feel bad for it. That's a story with a happy ending. They're helping kids with cancer. That'll be opposite of worse. All right, we got one more time for Neil. Turn on follow here. Okay, let's keep the Elijah J. Here we go. Elijah J. Here comes Elijah. So, I'm going to start with an ad read. I just got a DNA test, and I was really, like, kind of annoyed with people coming up to me all the time and just being like, what are you? Because you look white, but kind of exotic. And I feel like calling me exotic is like calling it Volkswagen Passat exotic. I'm not special, I just know I'm not being US genetic. Do you ever got a DNA test is good? Never met my dad, and my mom says he's closer. My mom slept around a lot. So we either find who he is or what kind he is from. It's a win-win situation there. I was nervous. I've gone the past 22 years thinking I'm half black, and if I'm not, I got a lot of apologizing to do. Yeah, I said a lot of things that only people of color should say. I feel like I see my whole down the street. Like, yo, what up, my dick? I only say half of you, just in case. You never know. I was listening. So I just swallowed my dogs out. There you go. I can't figure out what the fuck you are for Sure. I know, that's what we're so I got one that you can't see big. That's a shorter, that's the version. Looks like the leftovers of Blake Griffin. They made Blake Griffin like Danny DeVito over twins. Just once. That's it. That's enough. I just think about go back to your room. I can still be your father. You look like your big stuff, Peter Griffin. And Blake Griffin. It's just dad and classics. No, not at all. Never met him. Not at all. What did your mom say? Deal with that. They just not get along. So a one night stand. She was explaining to somebody else over her. So we know. Wow. You know. She admitted that to her mother's son. I know. You're so fast. Imagine how horrible the actual story is. That's the version you got. Your mother's sweet love softens the blow. My God, be like someone else more. You want us for another woman. You got that. Goodness, he picked someone other than your mom. Isn't it weird? That's exactly what Lewis is going to do with you when it comes to the Stank Fest thing. He wants to run in your face. Yeah, I'm not a big bias, but the way the other comedian, I feel like Neil was good. It was definitely not great at all. Yeah, that's how Lewis covered it. I said the guy named Greg, but Greg wins. Greg is the winner. All expenses paid. Shut up. Not Greg. Oh, my water is so bad that I promise this. Wow. So, Elijah, this is your first time on the show. How old are you? I'm 22. 22 years old. Look at you. Thank you. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. So, why are you older? What? I have no idea. It's very bizarre. 22. Good to take right. Yeah. Good to get out, I guess. You're from Los Angeles? No, I'm from Denver. Wow. So, did you move over to Connecticut? Did you move here from Connecticut? Saturday, yeah. How long ago did you move? 3 years ago. 3 years ago, Joe. What have you been doing for the last 3 years? I've been doing magic and magic. Get the fuck out of here. Please. Oh my God. I did not know you traveled in the dark arts. I'm going to the dark side. He's a warlock. His father was a satanic ghost. His father was Thomas Shaw. Yeah. You said that. Are you really into magic? No, yeah. Can you show us please for the love of God? Swallow this. No. Put the sword down. I don't want any of that. Funny, it needs to be Orlando. Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, giving us a little who wants to see some magic, huh? This is gonna be a one ticket to Escape Fest. I just want you to know. If you can turn that napkin into a ticket to Escape Fest. You're going to roll that up for me. You want me to roll it up into a ball? Alright, you're man. How pretty good would it be if you did a trick? He's like, it's a picture of Lewis's son. You're like, there you can't go to Escape Fest. Alright, we got 2 little white balls, which reminds me, manscaped.com. It's all part of the board. Alright, there you go. There's all you're just gonna hold that your hand for me. Yeah. You're gonna squeeze out of this ball, sure. Wow, yeah, so you wanna go? I clearly you promise? Just get it on camera, that's all I want. Just I have 1 ball in my hand, you have 1 in yours. Watch, I thought this, you guys are never gonna forget this ever in your life. My birthday? Yes, it is. Happy birthday. I snapped some that, and it jumps in, they switch places. Wait, what? It's a joke. They're the same. Oh, man. Here's the back. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. We have to check in with. Hold on. Is the magic supposed to use an anger you? We have to check in with the captain over here. We have a terrorist trying to hijack the show right now. Mayday, that's what you see a magic trick.
Here, I'll say this one. I'll hold on to this one. You're gonna hold on to this one for me.
Here we go.
Head face down. Put him on watch. I'm gonna make mine vanish. Right now. And just here, turning on you both.
Oh, I really did. Wow. That was good. He did. Oh, he might be good. Yeah.
I'm a short while. But African magicians are welcome in my cockpit.
Oh, yeah, you get to sit in the jump seat. There you go. Up to the ultimate. Call us who your dad was. Can you make your dad reappear? That's awesome. What is the Santa?
I go home. Why do I do that? Blackface.
One of them's black. Oh shit! Wow. Look at that. So, is magic something you want to do like professionally as well as comedy? Like,
I want to do. I've been like really transitioning to comedy, but I'm trying to combine both. Right down
year one, when you're transitioning from a magician to between your legs, I got a fall off, stitch it back up after that trick actually catching your arms with hair. I've never seen it.
You know, I want my dad to sit down.
Yeah, that way it's like, holy shit, this is crazy as fuck. Oh, where's the stilettos? I actually have something really cool to right there. Stand up. That's your father right there, Elijah. Can you at least wave to your son, please? For the love of God, he still doesn't want to acknowledge child.
The violent dude and things are different things.
How about one more time? He's on Twitter at Elijah. Alright, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? You get it? Huh? How about the people on the upper deck back there? How you guys doing? Okay? Towards is what it sounds like to me. Alright, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Benjamin Gordon, everyone. Here we go. Benjamin Gordon. That's like a newer name. Wow, the deepest part of the corner. Alright. Here we go. One more time for Benjamin Gordon, everyone.
How's everybody feel about racial marriage? Racial couples? I'm against them. I think they're fucked up, so it's the marriage all the fun. And like the combination is crazy, so it's like you get a pit bull, like a poodle, and combining them, it's fucked up their offspring. Nobody's looking out for myself. For instance, you can't tell me how I look. My credit score, but I'm Jewish. But it is there on stereotypes. And, you know, it's a messed up combination because I can't go anywhere in this country. And, you know, as a Jew, I want to complain about so much shit. But as a black, I don't want to cause any trouble. Go going on my Eagle Best neighborhoods, my friends about using their names and I'm like going to King Moon trying to get bagels and lox. My house, the one side of my family, I'm the shortest guy. On the other side of the greatest athlete, they see the gym reels.
It's your first time on the show? Wow. Well, welcome. Great. I loved you as the second, third lead in the blockbuster movie Us. You look extra tonight, Benjamin. You always you cozy, bed, day of napping.
Yeah, he looks like Ziggy Marley just.
I didn't know the Predator owns. Heck yeah.
First of all, I'm gonna say I love Seven Dust, and
this is incredible. I feel like you might be the last comedian's father for some reason. Right on that.
here, pick up a boy.
Just wanted to show him how it's done. You know?
Dude, I respect the fucking casual approach show.
Yeah.
As a guy who's like, fuck it, we're gonna get some milk, we can do a set.
Yeah.
Fucking back before 10 o'clock.
It's at the Comedy Store like you're performing in the
Let me just run in real quick. It's sad.
incredible. Benjamin, you always this cozy? Like part of your brand look or something like that?
I grew up poor, so I like a nice little sad answer. I'm not sad. It's a comedy show. Don't tell us you're sad.
You're very quiet. You need to get that mic right up here.
I like it.
Sad, very quiet.
I like the looks with old dank counselor right there. Look great set up yourself. I love dude. I'm just saying, man. First of all, you can really good jumps. Yeah, dude. Well, a little bit. Your mic goes away from you a little bit. Jumps were really funny. Surprising yourself. I thought you were going to ask home for change. When you came up here. I thought you were a soloist. Yeah, you did great jumps, man. You did like punchlines. You hit them. It was a good set.
Yeah, you just gotta make sure everybody hears you. How long you been on? A month.
Really?
Wow. Well, there you go. You learn things like that real quick on Ash Horse and realize it's quiet on the mic. Wow. Years. So you've been doing a smile while how old are you, Benjamin? 25. You've been doing it a month. What do you do for a living? What do you study? All right.
I see they won't take off that boat.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. You're from LA? Really? You're from Connecticut as well?
Never against Connecticut.
Where the guy with a missing black father is from?
It's all coming together. I thought all black and half Jewish. You guys are right. I mean, a lot of course. It's a big head. I guess he's not there to rise for talk to me, you know?
Benjamin, you have any kids or anything like that? Your girlfriend? Single? Date a lot?
I'm a weird dude.
Really? Yourself? What does that mean exactly? What do you want?
You're shy. Reservation tone. Yeah, I get shy.
Like, you're so scared of the microphone. Like that thing. Well, it's like, I was molested.
If you're shy, that's the perfect for all of the upcoming sales we have right now. That's one like 59.
You look like what Michael Jackson's kids should look like. Also, why do I feel like you're yelling at Rasta colors? So Jewish is what you identify as? Yeah. Yeah, right. That just does not matter.
Would you show up to temple and they're like, what the fuck?
How about tequila? Captain,
Black and mellow, black and mellow, black and mellow, black and mellow.
wow, man. Benjamin, when you say you're shy, like, when's the last date that you went on? Think about how long ago, if you had to guess.
What's the last time you got laid? Hell yeah, alright.
Hell yeah. So, like,
Right to the fucking point.
so what happened a month ago? You were at what? What happened here? How does that happen? You're at a concert or something? Or
You're selling weed to the party. Or you're on a resort, but you make it a group.
were you Tinder? Wow, so you're on Tinder. So what happened? You met this girl somewhere at a bar? Or she come to your place? You went to her place? She came to your place.
You said, let's go down.
I didn't say that. So, did you get what you thought was that? Did she catfish you, or in your case, get dolphin fish? Yeah, it was everything you thought it was going to be.
White check, right?
Yeah.
White check, right?
Wow.
I think you're slowly winning your way to Skank Fest. And impossible to have a whole price of lose to his girlfriend. What's your point plus? This guy, right now, he's in first place for the Skank Fest.
Wow, look at that.
Right now, yes, I know.
Look at that. Turns out they don't have a shy black Jew. Yeah, you're filling a need in the diversity.
Having a black and a Jew, that's it. That's all we have.
That's perfect. I heard Moses part of the secret.
Wow. It's good on multiple levels.
Hey, look at that.
This is Joel. I never realized that guy. Look at that.
Yeah, Joel's got 4 races since the last time you were here.
Every time a racist show gets like this black guy on the wall head jumps up and starts spinning around.
Yeah, I love him.
Like he's losing his mind. He's so happy about racism.
Yeah, I love that guy. You should have.
It's like CZC live. It's like a monster truck route.
You should have seen the black guy when the magic trick happened. He went to 30,000 feet. All right. Well, it's been fun here tonight. You're in the lead for Skank Fest. How does that make you feel? There you go. Picture record.
With that raw excitement.
We're throwing you on Skank Fest. Yeah. It's the first time we've seen Benjamin since he broke through that Nike dude. I like that guy. Only a month in, also.
That's one big jump like that. Yeah, I've had you sort of fail to recognize how good his jumps were on that.
Yeah.
It's one of those ones where you get a little upset. You're like, oh, fuck you. A month in, you're on jumps like that?
Yeah.
God damn it.
That was great. Once he gets the technical things tightened up, you know, he gets loud and onto the stage a little bit. How about one more time for Benjamin Gordon? Keep pulling through it. Keep those hands are clapping for the style of Kyle Kelly, everyone. Kyle Kelly. Here we go. One more time for Kyle Kelly.
What's up, everybody? I feel like there's a few things that we should start giving the death penalty for. Number one, you live in my building and you don't clean out the communal lint trap, the dryer, you're a piece of shit. Now, what do you get that buck? It's real. Number two, vegans and hot young have stinky, like, steamy bronze with pussy parts. I don't like that. Eat a fucking steak once in a while with this. Number three, people who drive big cars like little cars. But you don't understand time. Annoys me, and I think you should be the one to change. I don't know. Number four, people take up spots on the street, one car. Your dick is so small, we should kill you just for that. And number 6, people who drive from Hollywood on Melrose and take a long time to turn on their turn signal. I don't fucking like that. Thank you.
Wow, Kyle Kelly. Hell yeah. Coming in with some serious points, huh?
That shit. You know what points want you? Yeah, get your points out. It's like every guy that steals your girlfriend. It's like, yo, listen to her, dude. I'll fucking kill you. And also every male getting invited to the.
Wow. Only been on stand up.
Oh, yeah. 1 month as well.
1 month as well. Look at that.
That makes more sense.
Yeah. 1 month. All here in LA. You live here. Born and raised.
No, I'm from Michigan. My first something like Thursday.
Wow.
Wait a minute. That's not a month ago. That's 4 days. But I tried to play not do stand-up comedy for 1 month. So 4 days.
Yeah, there you go. 4 days.
4 days. Now it's more impressive. Not bad for a Michigan person.
So what are we talking about with these complaints? What do you mean turn signal on Melrose? Help me out, because I want to understand what you're talking about.
I'm turned into a city council.
Yeah. I think real
So you're driving on the road, right? And then you decide to turn left 1 second before you turn left. And you turn your signal on 1.5 seconds before you turn left.
right? Close to the people in front of you, or so you're and you're complaining about putting on their signal to or do you real time? I mean, what do you like French talk? You make a mistake and you look down. Figure skater.
There it is.
Well, that was it. I thought you were getting warmed up to do something. Come on, you have a master of women who's famous for being so flexible you can suck his own dick. Yeah, it's true. In London, hey, by the way, I wanted to do it again, and this time I actually did it way more than last time. So I don't know if it was for him.com or what, but I actually did all around the whole. Wow, wow, for real. I believe you less than I ever did before.
But that's only if he coaches himself into putting mashed potatoes and gravy.
That's what I like. Oh, anything mashed you will stretch for those mashed potatoes and gravy. Kyle, you ever tried to suck your own dick? Other than the set that you did a few minutes ago. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Come on, he's a nice kid. Kyle, you ever try? Yeah, have you succeeded? Are you on Yelp? Are you a Yelp reviewer? No, not.
Keep inserting the question. How many relationships? I can feel it coming off.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's private yoga lessons. Yeah.
How many ladies have that? Is that your main maneuver there? It's sort of just like, hey, Stacey, I'm gonna need to see you.
She with another guy when he met her.
Now you just saw her and you
It's all you heard of that one, though.
Yeah, Mark Wahlberg. Mark Wahlberg. Kyle, Michigan, live here now. We touch your girlfriend with you from Michigan. No, I'm at her. At my own studio. Gotcha. Yeah, what are we doing? That's scary. Is that in the middle of everything? So where everything's crazy there, a lot of people walking by this part of the it's like, oh, okay. Chili dog parts and I yeah, what is your friend do? She teaches yoga, she acts, she doesn't suck.
Hot sex. No body for that fuck sandwich. I know she's so hot. There's no way. Calm down. Burn through it.
Hey, you could have like a yoga hang. One more question for you, Kyle. If you do yoga, your brain stuff or anything, you try weird things. You ever put it in your own butt or anything like that? Or try. You can try it in your butt. Come on, what have you guys done together? Anything or what? Alright, Kyle. Well, congrats, man. For 4 days in, you're already on the number one live podcast in the world. So there you go. What song was that? Bird of Fly. Oh, Bird of Fly. But I don't have one. Wow. Every once in a while, the bucket that is semi-famous from perhaps other appearances on this show. This is one that is definitely famous, right? It's been the talk of the show for a while. You might know him as the guy who once owned a snake on a rope. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on the bucket. Make some noise for Osiris Henry, everybody. Here we go. Osiris Henry. Here he is. Come on, good and loud. One more time for Osiris Henry. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. So, a couple weeks ago, got admitted to a psychiatric ward. They don't give you a lollipop. It was really bogus, to be honest with you. Pretty chaotic. But I will say, the one thing no one there could understand was why vegan. So I tried to break down for understand on terms of, guys, when you eat bacon, you got a ton of energy. You really don't get hungry, and you can pursue. That's what one of the guys was like, hello, excuse me, are you talking about vegan or smoking crystal meth? Sad to say, guys, I'm not a vegan.
union anymore. To get some free health care from UCLA. They already brought up thank you.
Wow, okay. I'll tell you this. Everything you talked about seemed like it was very journal post or something. Incredible. Spend a week in a psych ward?
Yeah. I've been going through some crazy things. I had to taper it off, so I put it in jail.
Do you think it all started when your roommate's taking the gun on a road?
They did. I definitely got the fix again one thing. That's possible.
I don't even know what question you just answered. So, how did you end up on the psych ward? Did you check yourself, or what happened here?
So, boys, we found my room.
Really?
Well, do this time. Wait, is that what the idea that they didn't like you? Yeah. I'm actively trying to kill me there.
So you got how did they poison you? What did they do?
They poisoned my food first, and then after that,
what did they do to poison you? You seem like the kind of guy that did they really, or you just like ate?
Was wild shiitake mushroom. It was, yeah. Somebody poisons, man.
Wait,
did you have such a thing where I was like, shut up?
So you should have Osiris. Osiris, did you?
That's why I ended up in the cycle.
So you ate mushrooms.
Yeah.
And they were supposed to make the trip, and you think that your friends poisoned the mushrooms. This sounds like 10% of my mushroom trips that I've ever had in my life.
So I think, I'm pretty sure they were shiitake mushrooms, but it happened on multiple cases. Alright, let's take it back a couple steps. Yeah, what's that? Do you have the shiitake mushrooms? You're gonna make a nice dish, nice vegan dish with some shiitake mushrooms. You're correct. And then you eat shiitake mushrooms, and you feel poisoned by them. Yeah, I was pissing out my ass.
When you say pissing out your ass, like, do you mean like diarrhea or pee out of your butthole?
It was definitely liquid. It could have been pee. I don't know. I was definitely, something was going on with my kidneys.
That might be why they call them shit jockeys. Captain.
Oh no. I hate the boys in Jerusalem. I mean, this is on the asphalt and nowhere. Oh, no, nowhere. Oh, nowhere.
I've seen this before. This is the famous reggae snake on a rope. Oh, Chris on a plate today, Tony. That was Chroma Chris, for those of you listening back. Chroma Chris. To the snakes on a plane. Super.
He just graduated from flight school.
Ready to play a younger version of Sully Sullenberger in a, you know exactly what he looks like, by the way. Alright. I have no idea who that is. Miracle on the Hudson. Anyway, there's a miracle over here, and his name is Osiris Henry. This is incredible. Is that the clothes that they gave you at the psych ward, by the way? It's very Michael Myers type of getup you're wearing. So, you have a pair of scissors in your pocket? Are you from the sewers?
I feel like you know a story about everything.
Yeah, man. Like, I don't even know if I'm a good comedian, honestly, because I didn't talk about my life.
No, you're not.
It's part of the fun, really.
I speak truth. Oh, I speak truth.
Osiris, so let's talk about it. You felt poison, you're on the mushrooms. What did you see? What happened?
So, well, the mushroom was like a long time before I ended up like having a real bad reaction. The time I had a bad reaction, I think they should like, just to get this clear, pissing out your ass is not a bad reaction. You
know what? I was in between checks and shit, so I kind of just had to bite the bullet on that one.
Dude, I'm pissed. I'm shipping the cap to you. That's a guy that gets diarrhea and he's like, I'm a walk with this one.
Sometimes you gotta take a lap, man.
Sometimes between checks, you just gotta piss out your ass.
They're like lessons on fire.
So you're in the psych ward. Do you learn anything in the psych ward?
Well,
What are we talking about? Straight jacket, padded room?
it was 5150, so it was 3 days I had to stay in. And
How did you get there?
okay, so I got poisoned. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, the last time I got poisoned, there was stuff in my like coconut oil.
The last time you got poisoned?
Yeah,
Also, you're bringing in coconut oil. This is a story.
Like, it could have been so much worse with coconut oil, but thankfully it was just in my hair. So, but anyway, so I thought my coconut oil was poisoned.
Yeah.
So I took a shower, no bullshit. Because I thought it was something you only do when you get poisoned. You know, that might have, like, they might not have even want me to move out. They might have just wanted me to take a shower. This is some real shit.
Dude, this is how you're finding out that your roommates wanted you to pay? They poisoned you. We go into the assassination plot. You want to kill him? No. This guy stinks.
We did a regular soap and make it skin dry.
You can get ball wipes right now. We can give you some ball wipes.
Yeah, you should clean up
It would be, a lot of people would be thankful for you guys.
really. Who are these people that would be thankful?
Usually I'm on, like, throw it. Like, I'm assuming everyone knows this.
Somebody did actually tell me last night. One of the guys that works in the kitchen told me, Osiris, that he spent, what was it, an hour with you on a train or a bus or something like that?
Yeah, he's cool dude. His name was Adam. Shout out to Adam. Cool. Yeah, you guys got cool people.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no sticks on a rope back there. So how'd you get out of this psych ward? What does that mean? Like, what's 5150? What's the deal with that? What do you have to do to get out?
So, like,
Yeah, what happened? Did you have to separate from your talking volleyball?
well, fuck, man. So, I'm trying to remember. Well, the first thing that I remember when I went was fucked up because I was trying to tell him I got poisoned. She's like, no, you weren't poisoned. You're fucked up.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm not going to argue anymore because I'm starting to think I sound a little crazy, so I'm going to just be quiet and sit here.
Right.
And I'm going to sit here and be like, but they did, we did group therapy at one point, and I think they were starting because it's like she was telling us that like what we once we got out as far as being the one time, and then I asked her what her problem was, and she worked and didn't have a relationship, and I was like, we should take some.
Your way out of the
Yeah, I was really getting heated, man. I had to say,
That's hilarious. The counselor.
It's incredible. I mean, you have so much here of comedy gold, but you don't ever do it in the time that you're alive. We always find out all stuff about you afterwards. You need to ask yourself these questions before it just crush. It's like someone saying, if you would have come up here and you just said, I just spent a month, I just spent a week in a psych ward. Yeah, I think someone poisoned sure. The way you saying that, like I would have destroyed. Also, I had fuck happened to you? You think someone poisoned your... Do you know how crazy that sounds?
He's like a Ross Larry David.
What's the deal? What's your...
There's a
kind of looks like Conor McGregor years after he retired. Looks like Conor McGregor is like to be every month for the rest of his life. Oh, that's good. Really? You know what? Instead of going to the bucket right now, why don't we get a regular out here? Like maybe that'd be the way, like the regular. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's fair as fuck, dude. He got himself in position to be the regular. If he ends up being you or the audience's favorite, then fucking let's do it. And I'll tell you this, it's harder for him because he has to write and perform a brand new minute every single week, and these people could be going the best minute of their entire career. I guess they haven't even had a minute. Right, well, that's why I want to know what Malcolm was. Right, yeah, Malcolm's a monster. And new album on yeah, just released a brand new album.
Oh, it's sort of my day right now.
Oh, yeah. It's oh, what a birthday, bitch. But we have a new regular who's been at it for a few months with us. He's literally one of my favorite comedians coming up. He's been going in a while from Nashville. Just moved to LA about a year ago, and we absolutely love him. Makes noise for the great and powerful William Montgomery, everyone. Here he is. This guy's a monster. Here we go. Some noise for William Montgomery. You think there could be less butter out of my kitchen? Breeze, I'm used to seeing show. Sounds like I'm just false. I'd like to take a moment of silence. Your friend, this Westminster Mars. We worked in a Samara together. April Fools and stuff. It's like, you think it's weird you have it out here. I'm on the butt stage. Yeah. And they have a no alcohol policy at this club. And they threw me out. And I was like, that son of a bitch.
Yeah, you got that's your brand. You're like barbecue.
I am. That's the name of my first album, barbecue.
These ones also great without that. My favorite band of cards. I'm trying to understand it, Johnny.
Yeah.
trying to understand what
He is a monster. He specializes in doing the impression first. And then it's the very strong case for us.
I was such a big chance to put a snack test, my friend. You were doing very well.
Yeah, I emailed you and I didn't get a response. Yeah, it's bullshit.
Yes!
I emailed you like a month ago trying to get on.
I still want to be a Bonfire sponsored podcast. You submitted?
I did. I submitted.
Oh! But I like his fucking fire.
Yeah, he does. He's fun.
I like it.
This
is kind of my best. Do my best.
Yeah. I just $30 fucking for this game. The least you can do is get a break.
The friend of my aunt and I were because he's the new Steve. I say, fucking emails. I want to breaks all the rules. They say no fucking short. No exams. So cool. We have our Tom. Are you still wearing shorts and like sandals like when it's like 20 degrees? Are you one of those guys? I am weird. I grew up in a place called Canada. Super cold up there. Makes sense. These Canadians always do weird. Americans that are weird kind of scary, but like when Canadians are weird, it's fun. Like they're like, yeah, shoot. Just totally nice. I'm just blown away by whatever it is, and I understand why you should write. Yeah. It's so hard to figure out what is you can't teach hilarity like that. I know I can years 3 days. I can't tell. I have no idea. Oh, that was Chap Tyler's ass for 3 days. It's like
William, I think roll hit this week. Give us another exception, second impression first. I'm white, black, bro.
Racist, bro.
The self-sit that you work at,
Of course, you work in a self-storage slash that. I bet you get caught a master on one of these. Yeah, we have a saw, a battery powered saw we use to cut off the logs. We charge $25 normally. I hope my boss doesn't watch it. I just tell the people, give me $10, I'll cut the log. I think it's going to be with a podcast about logs. Yeah. I get over all producer. There you go.
all right, William. Well, my guess is that you're pretty pretty in good position. Maybe go to New York. Who knows? We're going to have to see at the end of the show. There he goes for now. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Do it again. Every single week. Another few minutes. You know what? That reminds me, actually. I want to do something sort of special and fun right now. How many of you guys have been listening to this show for a long time? Tonight's a special night. We actually have someone here who has not done a spot on this show for a very long time. At one point, she was a regular on this show, and she has not been on it in years. You might remember her as a project that we gave ourselves. She was a regular, and she was so deathly nervous that she could barely talk and would self-destruct during the interview portions, and it was always pretty much a train wreck. After she was no longer the regular, She continued to travel the entire street. She would work herself to the bone. She's been doing the road forever. And she's back to give us a few minutes. Make some noise for former regular. Melissa Esslinger. Melissa Esslinger, there she is.
I drove a Fiat. I bought it at Toys R Us. I drove off the lot. I got out and was like, yeah, makes sense. When I get stuck in traffic, I just pull it out and put it in my pocket. What? What a guy. I brake for butterflies because I have to. There are 7 airbags in that tiny little car. If those deploy, I deploy. I saw a Fiat with a tow hitch. A little red wagon. The officer pulled me over once. He was like, "Do you know why I pulled you over?" I said, "No, sir." He said, "You're swerving." I said, "No, the wind is blowing." Also, I'm drunk.
Hey now, Melissa Esslinger. Coming back strong. It's been a long time. That's the last time we saw you. 3 years ago with 2 years ago. In Arizona.
Yeah, that's true. A few weeks ago.
Okay. Yeah. She had stand up live. Okay. Well, that's fun. Where do you live now? Albuquerque. The home of Breaking Bad, things like that.
Yeah.
All right. That was good.
Yeah, man, I like to start backwards.
How did you why Albuquerque?
At first it's because of my parents lived there. I'm not from there, but they lived there. But Netflix bought a studio, and I'm getting work, and I'm happy.
Netflix bought a studio in Albuquerque.
So I'm trying to convince yourself that you're
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm making way more than I ever did there, and I'm paying less than I paid here.
Yeah, that's great.
And stunning sunsets every night.
Every goddamn night.
Cool. What's the comedy scene like in Albuquerque?
It's small.
Yeah. Go a couple times a week or something.
At most.
Do you really have a Fiat?
I do.
Wow. How long have you had that for?
I bought it right before I moved here the first time, so about 4 years.
Do you really like it?
It's alright.
I don't really know much about Fiat. So tell us more about your time away from the show. You did the road for a while, right? You went on some crazy tour?
I did like GoFundMe, and I got money to go on the road, and I did it. That's fun.
That's great. Like, what type of people? Like, I mean, what was the thing? Like, give me money and I'm gonna go on the road. Money, I'm gonna live my dreams.
I pretty much said that.
Yeah.
You have to like show pictures of your feet or nothing. You should say use underwear as the top of the $25. They would probably anything for
Yeah.
So what was the top tier when you donate? Was a nice amount. What was
I didn't opt for any rewards. I just
selfish whore.
I said what I was doing, and people gave me money, and that was their choice.
You were the dumbest species in the world.
I literally said I'd like to travel to these places in this amount of time, and I need this much money, and then I got double that.
How much money did they pay you?
I got $1,400 in 8 days.
Wow. It's not bad at all. Yeah. Get that money.
Imagine how much more you would have got to do a show.
I know, right?
You're out of that. Anything, Jesus Christ. Anything crazy happen on the road, or since we last saw you? Anything wild? Run anybody over? You seem like the person that would like run someone over with your car.
I think I wouldn't notice. I was like, one lap. I don't know. I'm really happy. I for some reason I couldn't handle living in LA. It just made my head sick. I am.
Where'd you meet that?
What?
Did you meet him on your GoFundMe?
Going that fucking
Yeah, mechanic.
I'd like to know the dollars.
That's how he was obsessed with that. Yeah.
Send me a picture of your feet.
So I was
social worker, and he does wrestling.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's fun.
So
There you go. Almost, it was fun to have you minute from a month's ass slacker. Forward tilt. We'll know the name out. Make some noise for Mower Play. Everyone, Mower Play. Why were you pointing that way? What the hell is this lady pointing at? Crazy pointing. Let's do everybody. Yeah. David Deary, look at how about Steve Lee? Kill Tony Legend. Steve Lee. Oh, Steve Lee. Yeah. Okay, for the great Steve Lee.
Give me 10 more minutes to roll this like this. Yeah. I was born and raised in Hong Kong. When I was born, my parents were living in a refugee camp, and they told me the story. I was sobbing. I was like, I learned something. People fucking refugee camp, guys. You done in 1 minute, 30 seconds. And then I was around 6 years old, and they were around school, like they rejected me because they would afraid I would fall down, and my parents were gonna sue them. My parents told me to sue them, so.
Finish it, Steve.
So it's kind of hard. Just let it go.
All right. Yeah. Steve Lee, Captain. What do you got for this guy? Driver Reno. Wow. That is perfect. Wow. Yeah, that was incredible. So, Steve Lee, you're back again. Always a killer, always fun, another fun club.
Actually, I have to thank you.
Oh.
Because 2 years ago, I was about it, and you had this patio out there with me, like, you're funny, don't quit. We all, like, keep going. And then I went over your choices.
Just getting quick comment.
Oh, yeah.
We didn't ruin a moment.
I'm going to smoke it down.
Why do you and Tony have the same face? Should it finish on there?
Wow. So Steve, now you're in a full time.
I've booked acting classes, singing classes, and I just finished my solo show. Love that show.
Singing little example. Yeah, Steve, you just need a come on, just any what you say.
Almost like a sexy woman. Okay, so going to the woman camp, you really does. It's crazy. I agree. Steve boring now. Gotta be kidding. I agree. I mean, if I give you a little you're so soft. Yes, you're good. Okay, good.
There's your 14 fearless speakers.
Yeah, it's incredible. Yeah. I actually have one of I always keep one of Steve Lee's hands on me all the time. It's one of my favorite things. I just carry Steve Lee hands around with me. Sometimes I put them on and I do little impressions of them like this, like, oh, Steve Barry, hold microphone. I don't know.
Tony, that's weird. I keep one on me too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, Steve Lee. A lot of people.
Maybe that's my name for that. I should totally hear it.
Okay, anyway, so Steve, we were just about to hear you sing. What are you going to sing for us? What are you going to give us a little. Hold on. Give us a little warning.
I'm learning this.
Maybe the band can back you up if you tell them. If you tell it's not. Is it an original?
I'm learning this song from Adele.
From Adele? What's it called? What's the name of the song? You don't know. Great.
You look like a movie. It sounds like a song. My God, reminds me where we were young.
Yeah.
I've been challenged. I've been competition for people with disabilities.
Oh, you're going to dominate.
Please tell me that. And the spring project, I got a features and director working.
Wow.
A little sleepy one.
And you actually offer Lewis spot. Those octagon eyes. Look out, the rattlesnake just eyeballing the captain. The captain didn't joke about Lewis disabled at all. Right. Yeah, very much so. We saw you.
Lewis, we're very happy you live on your own. We're very proud of you. Make money. All right.
Steve Lee, wow. It's incredible.
There's swords in those games.
RPG. You see this hole?
Yeah. That would be terrifying. Actually, one of the other things
Can you do it in front of a machine gun, Steve? Can we see that? Can you
you have to have a good one. But you don't do this at home.
come on, do it.
No, but come on. You don't sit at home with that, and I'm like, shit. I'm doing this shit. See what I'm married?
Steve, you ever fall or anything like uncomfortable happen? Anything crazy? You ever like fall down a bunch of stairs?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, Tony. Security we put it on.
Alright, sir.
Sir, we're gonna have to escort you off this United Airlines. That's that. Yeah. Listen, life? Anything else cool happen? You have a girlfriend or anything like that?
No.
You ever finger anything?
You never been picked the shit by a boy or anything?
What else is going on? Like, so singing lessons, acting lessons, what else?
I don't know, jerking off.
Jerking off? Oh my god. What do you
Every place from the ground to spit.
Yeah, absolutely. Show it. If you listen to
You're not curious.
wow.
Oh, they must feel like fucking velvet.
That goes crazy. Is that the most brilliant? Because he showed us genuinely how he jerks off. Clearly.
Is that really how you jerk off? That's fucking incredible. I will open hand to high five you.
Hell yeah.
So am I going to New York with you? No.
Yeah, the audience. Movie says he's going to let the audience vote on this. So I know it's going to happen. Captain Watkins.
Could we do a step-by-step instructional video of how you do that? Because it happens so quickly, I can see.
Well, that part's quick. In the first 10 minutes is him trying to unbutton his pants. What would be Indians?
Well, this is a real craft experience.
Wow. For those of you listening to the podcast, Steve Lee's hands are turned up like Paul Bear holding urns. Wait a second. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh.
It's unbelievable.
Wow.
Listen, just when you thought you've seen it all on Tony, you see Captain Jeremiah jerking off an Asian handicapped man. Honestly, sometimes we have moments on this show that go, what the fuck is my life? I know, it's crazy. What has happened? I literally had that when he first did the jerk off thing with the mic, and I looked out in the crowd and I was like, the audience was outgoingly aggressively laughing, like exhaling a lot. And a guy just showing us how he masturbates.
It's that, well, seeing a different technique to a fucking, that's insane. That's survey, please have more.
Exactly. What does pussy feel like? What? If it had two tiny hands stuck inside. What's your favorite category of porn? Like, what do you go to? What's your go-to? What do you watch? Ali Wong in reverse? Oh.
I really like all kinds of things.
Yeah.
Maybe like, I don't know, like milk.
Yeah. They do it. I don't know. Like, milk.
I'm sure you stab in the dark, Bill. How old are you now?
Oh, I don't know.
That's just like your age. They don't want to call it unfortunate lady. No, but I like milk when I was young. Yeah, I'm kind of saying that.
What is it?
What's wrong with you though? Your arms?
All right, let me ask you something. Why is it that you think that you like milks? Like, what is it that you think draws Steve Lee to liking an older white woman with kids? Like, is it the kid? All right, I want to fucking hear his answer to the question, believe it or not, dirty fuck. Is it true that your life broke your dance when you were young?
Everything else is perfect about this man.
All right, tell us why you think you love older white women. Tell us.
How do you say white?
That's what milk is. Milk is. Yeah, if you want a black older lady, you type in black older lady. Milk is. It's the dominated. That's a white woman thing. Can I see a Paula Dean Arnett? Is there such a thing as black milks? I guess Aphrodite might have the answer to but you can't tell how old they are, so it's just. She could be anywhere from 12 to 37. It's true. Very good, Joel. The audience didn't hear it. He said the black belts could be from 12 to 37. Young mothers. And that's just their waist size. Oh, there it is. Sure it is. Right there. Well, Steve, I mean, your set tonight was unbelievable. I mean, I just love you. I always have you kill every time, and I meant what I said about not giving up that night that you were telling me that you're thinking about hanging up the crutches. I said no. You got to keep doing it. You're funny. You should kill on people that kill on this show do really fucking good out there in life. You can set it to a clock. You got Malcolm, Reacher, all these people. Yes, Amber's doing really good. He's Louise over there for a while dropping in. Steve Lee, so what should we do? Get everybody back up here, you think? Like, how do we do that? Do a voting process for this? So one more. Yeah. You know what? You go. God, it takes like 30 minutes. You know who your top two is? It's like the top three. Okay, William Montgomery. William right here. Somebody grab William for us. I want for a month. Black guy with yeah. Wow. Look at that. That's a bit. See, that was right, man. That you would have given the guy. Having a snake on a road. The discovery making as well. Did the jerk guy leave? We get back up here. Just got down the stairs. He's almost being there. Never the guy that has the longest stairs. Oh, come on. What are you? Call off some water outside. Steve, right? Where's Steve's find this over and you go to him? Alright, well. Alright, so let's go now. We're going to show them all. How we do? You guys want to decide that? Yeah. Two spots on showcase. Like that. The hotel airfare. Oh. Right, Ben Gordon, yeah. They said one more, they're young, one more. What do you think about it? They said, a fucking kid comes out. So, however, you know what? I like that. Why don't we do one quick joke? Like a one-line something. If you don't have one, I mean, whatever. But that's, that's what it's about. So here we are. We're in Count Tommy overtime for the first time ever. One joke. William Montgomery looks like he's walking up to the microphone. I didn't even tell him who's first, but he's ready to drop the hammer. Let's do it. William Montgomery is in Mortal Kombat mode right now. Here he is. Why did you? I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed. William Montgomery. Okay. Here he is in overtime. Benjamin Gordon, everybody. Here we go. I think it's easier being a woman in this country than it is being a black person. Alright, I'll put myself. Sharon came to Denver. 6 months later, I'm living here. 6 months. Now you live with me. All she had to do was be able to put it in. Rachel does
the Black House or the Black Rock. It's the head of the NAACP and it's not considered Black Rock anymore.
What a great fucking dog. Yeah, I gave it to them.
Closer, and we were. That's an interesting thing. I agree with that. Your final camp.
I'm not disabled. I'm just made in China. Oh no!
So I guess this is it, right? How many of you think it was how many more? Many for Steve Lee.
Which is cheaper because of people. Got a sword, got a load of airfare. Steve Lee.
It's going escape that. Unbelievable. Wow. Unreal. How about a hand Louis J. Gomez for making that even possible? The King of New York, one of my favorite humans, and we're going to be back at Skankfest on Wednesday. Louis J. Gomez presents Louis J. Gomez. Guys, a special came out today. It's available on AirDigitalNetwork.com. And then, of course, how about another hand for the great Fireball Dan Soder, everybody? Bonfire, Sirius XM, Monday or Thursday, every week, 3 to 5 p.m. Tickets for Salt Lake City and everything at dansoder.com. Look at this amazing drawing by Ryan J. Eagles, everyone. Sale of Ryan J. Eagles, including the new Kill Tony tour posters available at RyanJEagles.com. And whenever you try to fast forward to the beginning of the episode, I got bad news for you. Phoenix, Las Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Kansas City, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York. You're all coming up in the next couple months on the first ever Kill Tony Summer Tour 2019. St. Louis this Friday. St. Louis this Thursday, West Nyack the Thursday. New Feminist Stacy t-shirt for another week and a half. It's on pre-sale at JeremiahWatkins.com. Yeah, he's got a new haircut, everybody. Jeremiah cut it down. And there's a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out right now.
Yeah, there's a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out with Daniel Van Kirk out now. Yeah. And then log on social media. Jeremiah Stand, I go to Jeremiah Watkins, the new Feminist Stacy shirt in a week and a half. I'm getting away and radio.
The guy went 1 for 1 tonight. All Grand Slams. How about a hand for Sully over there? Chroma. Doing what a good did just leaned on his experience, only did what he had to do, kept it on pilot, also saved the day at one point. How about one more time for Captain Children's Minute? Sorry on social media. Thank you to Ludwig. What else, Joel? Yeah, thanks for sponsoring and happy birthday, Louis. Yeah, happy birthday, Louis. Next birthday, and here he is. Taking people to New York City. So cool, man. I love it. Go to manscaped.com, Caveman Coffee Co., RocketPins.com. Oh, yeah. And we love beef jerky. I love it. Favorite thing in the world. It's People's Choice Beef Jerky, LA's original small batch beef jerky. It's a family business in California that's been making quality jerky for over 85 years. Unlike mass-produced beef jerky, People's Choice is sliced and cooked hand. That beef jerky is hand-made small batch cowboy pepper beef jerky. If you're on keto, man, this is
healthy. And with protein and key vitamins, minerals, high energy, quick grab and go, keep it in your car. Keep it in your desk.
People want people's beef jerky.com, and if you order, so more, that's peoplesbeefjerky.com, and use the promo code Tony15 for 15% off. All right, thank you, live audience. Good night, everybody. See you guys.
We could have a call on the ship. Because of my hanging my laptop around the show, the next step down on the spot for that. I don't know yet.
St. Louis!
St. Louis for the first ever time for the number one podcast in the world, everybody. Live in front of a live audience. We are cozy in St. Louis. It has already begun. We've already had a delicious pepperoni pizza from our friends over at Elo's Pizza. Oh, wow. Very impressive. I didn't realize that thin crust was even called St. Louis style. It's what you guys all want. One of our favorites. Oh, this lady just made a cringe face at Elo's Pizza. We already have a hater.
Got Domino's girl here.
Yeah, we got a barbecue sauce. Wow, you said you're right.
I know, I can tell. I can tell high class ladies.
Hell yeah.
I see one.
Rick can look at a girl in her eyes once and know what kind of pizza she likes. And the show continues to go on the road, just like you probably found out about if you're listening. And the show just keeps moving on. Next week we're in West Nyack, New York, and then La Jolla, California. And then back to the Super Tour, the beginning of May, Phoenix, Arizona, Las Vegas, Nevada, Salt Lake City, Boise, Idaho, Spokane, Washington, Portland, Oregon, Vancouver, Canada, Seattle, Washington, and then we get a little break for a week. How about that? Kansas, how about that? It's not that far from you guys, huh? Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Chicago, Illinois, Madison, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Poughkeepsie, New York. And we close it out June 20th, New York, at the Gramercy Theater. And we're in the Skankfest and Kill Tony Mania, and the road to Kill Tony Mania. That's in San Francisco and Sacramento in October. And but that doesn't stop us from being here. Right now, we have amazing, only 30 Ryan J. Ebelt custom-made St. Louis prints available for sale after the show, which is really cool.
Only 30. You would thank Ryan G. on himself for that. He went and chewed that shit up himself and laid it on us.
And we brought it here, so that's super easy. And you can bet that I'm going to snag a copy of those for myself.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, hey, speaking of betting, that reminds me, it's March Madness, and what's more fun than putting some cash on the game? Even if you don't like basketball, having some cash on the game makes it more fun. That's why I get in on the action at BetDSI.com, which has over 20 years in the business. They built a fast reputation of payments and winnings, and they have an easy-to-use and fast-playing interface. You can bet games as you go, live in-game wagering options throughout the tournament, and now it's my favorite part where Brent Van tells us his picks for the week.
Oh, yeah, here's my six.
Everybody,
Yes.
he's never been wrong.
Yeah. Auburn will beat Virginia.
Hey!
St. Louis Cardinals will beat the Padres. Texas Tech will beat St. Louis Blues will beat the Flyers. Soccer team in St. Louis FC will beat the Braves.
Get paid up until $1,000, 50% bonus. I should have so once again, that DSI.com from kill 1-0. Okay. I'm just so excited to be here. And you know, these shows on the road, we never have a guest. But, you know, St. Louis, you're so goddamn warm. He is the leader of the know what he's going to be, or ladies and gentlemen. He's got to stay a character from the show. Maybe it's a character we've seen before. Sometimes he's a brand new character. Let's see what it is to the best damn fan in the land that killed some Jeremiah Watkins. Well, I actually know who this is. The famous 1800s serial killer from London, England. The Ripper is joining us. I actually did a show called The Historical Roast of Killers. I played Jeffrey Dahmer, and it's the first time I saw Jack the Ripper performance, and his victory has really won the crowd over along with the which means there's only one piece of the puzzle that's missing. That's this motherfucking custom-made St. Louis Helium Comedy Club. Bucket of Destiny. Some fancy shit. It's like somebody put some whiteout and ketchup and made this thing. That's the art shot, right? An art. Anybody want to take credit for making this out there? Is that you? Well, thank you very much. That's awesome. Very cool. Thank you. It seems to be a new thing. We go to the city, a bucket shows up, and very exciting. It's definitely used to be something else, but they made it for us. And, it's about the heart account. So, a lot of fucking people signed up. We had a lot of sign-ups tonight that we had in all of your shows combined times 7. So, I think you guys might have an idea of how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get a chance to perform on this stage 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry St. Louis the Grove Bear. You gotta be safe. There's a very special path that you need to take to get there. It's right down the middle, so it's very important. A lot of times people will panic, they'll start bumping into people's tables and drinks and whatnot. Don't do that. Just try to find your way calmly and at once right down the fucking middle. Right of Kenny Rogers in the second row here. So, what's Kenny Rogers? You guy Kenny Rogers? You call him fucking Dick Cheney Kenny Rogers? Some swagger. The redneck. Yeah, alright. This fucking guy is young. Which one of your sons brought you here tonight? Right behind it? That's right. You have no idea what you're at. Who knows? You might be big bitch. I don't know what's happening. Who wants to see this fucking old guy get up here and eat shit? Maybe it's really to think about it. You don't think you can do it now, but after you see how many people do, how many human comedians do good on this show? How many to see people bomb? Evil audience. The Ripper looks scared. What do you think about that? I like this audience. This audience. You just say this now. A little heat coming down the fucking middle there. Just a reminder. There's no hacking the formers or any of that. If you didn't have the ball to sign up and the lump to get picked out of the bucket, you don't get to interrupt anybody or anything. What's happening here? It's the rules. And you guys ready to start this motherfucker? What? I pull the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your first comedian of the night. Is Jordan Vaughn. Here we go. Here he goes. Right down the middle. Alright, for Jordan Vaughn, everybody. Here we go. Hello. Third bracket. My name is Jordan Vaughn. I am 34 years old. And I'm bald. So, we'll get that out of the way. Fear is really that a fool me to a werewolf. I continue to stay bald up top. This is actually really just how I feel when I take my shirt off. See, everything kind of migrated south years ago. So, when I first started to shave my head, though, I shaved everything. My face and my beard. Lather it all up, cut it down, but then people would be like, how's your cancer? I'd be like, so I grew this beard out, and then they go, hey, nice hipster beard. Well, no, this is not a hipster beard. This is a last resort. This is a Hail Mary, and Mary's going to the grave. But I never got the cool Jared. I put my hair behind my ears, sort of thing. Never got to put my hair down and fling it up on my bathroom or room. No friction. A little bit of Nelly from Jack the Ripper, huh? You guys hear that? Represent. Hey! I did my reset. Stand-up comedy? First time. Oh, there he is. There it is. just like the top of your head, like a baby's bottom. So, how long ago do you your head?
I did so on my jokes. Twice a week.
I was looking at the first time.
I'm sorry. The first time.
Just one more time.
Sorry. It's been a while. I was it's been like 7-8 years ago at least.
So, what happened? You're married? You got a ring there?
Yeah.
Did you get married before?
I was thinning. I had see my hair's right. I started
You married fucking Walter White bread.
yeah. Actually, I had a couple guys that wanted to shave their head, and they came up to me and they go, "Hey, we were talking over the weekend about guys that were normal and should shave their head, and we thought you should just do it. What are you waiting for? Don't you have friends?" And I thought, okay, I shaved my head. It felt good.
Now, you use this as what appears to be your main identity. You could have written about anything. What are your views? Like, let's get into the good shit.
Carbon matches the drinkers.
Only hair on your whole body.
Yeah, right. I ball hair.
Only the bottom of the ball sack goes unshaved.
Exactly.
Very good. Do you have a little pair of glasses for your dick? Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, why did you know about the Guess Who characters from the board game?
I didn't know they had
You have glasses. You're a beard. I know who you are. It's two features, that's it. Two features, glasses, beard, and down here. Oh my god, I didn't realize they had Guess Who with the 1700. Oh yeah! Do you want me to stick him? Because I will. I'll get him right here. Oh, right here. I don't have a phone. Incredible. Bond. Let's talk about it. Is that your real name?
Yes.
Bond.
Yes.
Jordan Bond. Really? Are you in any way like perhaps James Bond or anything? Yeah. What's the most James Bond thing about you? What's like your coolest? You know, he has fucking nice watches, fancy cars. Not too much. Okay. What's like something that you're good at? What's the James Bond thing?
There's a James Bond quote where he said, "I don't know that much about know a lot about women."
Is that true? Is that true?
That would have been true of Jordan with hair in his early teens and
What did he know about women? Tell us. Did Jordan have any special sexual maneuvers he would do on a girl or anything like that?
Yeah, how many women you called? Huh?
How many?
Yeah, about half as many as you killed.
Jordan, over here. Son of a bitch.
I'm sorry.
Don't play with Jack the Ripper. How many women have you for?
I don't know.
I feel like you know the exact number.
No, I feel like I knew that answer a long time ago, but I've been married for a little while. Been with my wife for a while. I honestly do not know that.
Is your wife here tonight?
She's not here tonight, no.
Let's check what he is.
Yeah. All right. So your last name is Bond, and then we should play out a scenario. I'm a cute dame at the bar, right?
Yeah.
Are you buying it yet? Yes. Okay. Perfect. You come up to me. You're Mr. Bond. What do you say?
Show us how you can do it back when you
Red band, cue music.
back when you had hair. Thank you, Jack the Ripper. So like back when you had hair, you see a beautiful woman in the bar, she just so happens to look like the Mama Duke for some reason, and so there you go. Go ahead, make your move, Jordan. Show us what you would do back in the day. Pretend like no one else is here. Back in.
Okay, so James Bond move, I would really just
Jordan.
Did you?
What did I tell you about playing with fucking Jack the Ripper?
I
would stick it right here, right now. You give me the word, Downey.
Come on, Jordan, give us like a pickup line that you would use on a woman. You gotta have something. I feel like you got something up your sleeve here.
What would you say if I was your wife?
Yeah, there you go. Sure, let's play that game since clearly your wife.
Your wife's not here. I'm your wife. Nickname, let's go.
There you go.
Alright, I'm trying to help you out here, man. Alright.
Babe, the kids are in bed. It's Thursday at 8:35. Can we do something?
Oh, wow, Jesus. Your pickup line is, can we do something? If that didn't work back in the day, that's not gonna work yesterday, that's not gonna work today, man.
It works, Jack. My God, Jordan, I felt like your line to your wife came from a very real place. Jeez, the kids are in bed. Can you please do something? Like, that's where you start? That's your first line? It's like, God, can anything happen?
I mean, how literal can this guy get? My penis is throbbing. What do I do with it? Let's go.
Jordan, how old are your kids? I have a 3.5-year-old and a 1-year-old. What do you do for work?
My father, I work,
your dad. You don't even know your dad. You don't have to try to fix it after you say my father. Unless you're about to start the fucking prayer or whatever. I guess that's really high. I guess to show you 12 years of fucking Catholic school, I didn't pay attention for a second. My father, Jordan. Oh, yeah. My dad actually is a what? Is that the pastor? That is a pastor, but I don't work with dad. I work, sure. Yeah. Dad's the music. Really, is the pastor just make you call him daddy? Come on, wife. Did we need to do anything? Well, you did it. You know, you came up here for your first time. You took it like a champ. You got a kick started tonight. We're off and running. There you go, Jordan Bowen, everybody. Yeah. We're off and running. Okay. You guys get it already? These weird pieces of paper. Wow. Where are they long? In St. Louis, we call them long and thin, just like our pizza. Just spread it out, fucking stomp it. It's like some Willy Wonka shit. Alright, we're gonna get a lady up here. Make some noise for Angela Smith. Angela Smith. Body.
Hear that? I am from Missouri, where our state word is just a garage door blowing up at today. That has Provel cheese. I like Provel cheese. Nay as hell, and you have no idea. I'm kidding you guys. More like the Applebee's of women. So I had a first choice that night. But I'm gonna get the job. about 2 years.
Wow, geez, your whole life changed years ago. You're like, oh, thanks, I'm getting into comedy and dog food. What do you do there for? Tester?
Never heard of that.
A lot of your male coworkers are begging for it. Vegan strips? No, nothing really. Just an app. A lot of people in that section got that one, I guess.
I'm getting fired. I'm getting fired tomorrow.
No, there's no way. No, there's no way. They might make you get down on all fours and eat something.
Left now during sex, are you like dog food? Are you wet or dry?
I think it's covered in boats. I'm a mix.
Real doggy style, you know what I mean? Just fucking plowing it out.
Angela, do you have a boyfriend?
No, not as of 2 Mondays ago. No.
Wow, what happened 2 Mondays ago? I know we had a great episode of the Comedy Store in LA. What were you doing?
Well, I broke up with my boyfriend and at 30 years old, I moved back with my dad.
Wow. How do you end up the woman outside?
Right? It's my house too, right? So,
Back in.
to my house that I for. It just got sad. Look at that.
No, I'll let you know when it got sad. Oh, you don't get to play the game and be the referee. So let's talk about it. Why'd you break up?
It was just 3 years.
Years. And then what? Wow, that's 12 years. You get the job. I get it. It's not even why you really. This is the fun part of the show where it's like we find out real interesting, real life things about you.
But it's so boring.
You get to make that call again. What you think is like, and us, different things.
Right? I know we just grew apart. That's all.
Say grew up talking about here, like a big black guy. Let me analyze this. There's so fucking horny these kids are with
I'll put you on this. I'll DM you before this. So now what? No, I realized that I'm 3 and I've never gotten to use Tinder. I don't like this that. I've just never gotten to on any. How can I be a real comedian when I have no jokes about Tinder?
Wow.
Actually, I don't even know how they will still what you're talking about. Oh God, did you not Tinder?
I got Tinder and the one with the B. What's the
Bumble. So, what's happened since you got on it?
nothing? You have money. No.
Wow, dump your body, you're playing to find out who did it. Don't talk to her about.
Is it free?
You know, if you could just go on Craigslist, people will pay you money.
You don't need to do that. All you have to do is find an arcade bar and sit down. All those fucking little cops come to you, you know what I'm saying? Oh, hey, what's up? You look like me.
That's good advice.
What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy? What's something like where you like your hair down, you know what I mean? And you're one of those chicks that like when you hook up a guy, you take your glasses off and you turn into like a super hot chick out of nowhere, right?
Wait. I don't even. Are you ready?
Oh no, put that back on. I don't know if you're aware of this. As soon as you took your glasses off, you went so cross-eyed.
Right now, I got in a car accident last night.
Really?
It was so I didn't call that I was Uber, and a car hit us so hard, and so I didn't like
What kind of muscle are you?
I don't know.
Wow, that's how addiction starts out. I don't even know what you're from. I just know I need more. Yeah, he said so many. You know, he just take one.
It takes two. And then they're like, also take the tile with the codeine, and I was like, why to argue with that?
And he didn't make any excuses for it.
Yeah, I just wanted a level.
Well, in that case, you're probably funnier on muscle. Good up here. It was a good set talking about Applebee's Rock Castle. Yes. Now,
My hobbies.
did you say the by? Did you say shit your pants?
Oh, yeah.
How do you make up a butthole?
I feel like there's like seven to take me out first.
Applebee's.
No, okay. Well, so wherever. I don't care. We can go to Chili's. We can go to, I don't care.
You went from muscle and it's real. They just, oh my god, always wanted to hook up with Bigwood for 2 minutes. So what would that be like? Give it a shot. Hit on Jack Ripper.
Thanks. Like, hey, I don't have as many calves as you think.
See you. Ladies and gentlemen. What song was that? It was Air Force One. You're gonna get a lot of Nelly tonight. You didn't hear it. It's an experience. Here we go. Here we go. Here he comes. Here he comes. Ben Wayne, ladies and gentlemen. One more time. There you go.
Yay, another white person. Football too. I'm just swearing. I'm getting very old. And I'm 36 now, so my back hurts a lot. And when I get off the toilet, it hurts my back too. I also started paying attention to the commercials that are on during Wheel of Fortune. There's most of them are just things for like lidocaine patches for your back, which I bought, and like mesothelioma commercials. When I'm getting older, I'm so annoyed very quickly. One thing that annoys the shit out of me is people go full blind accent. Let me explain. I don't mean like people that are native speakers of their language and they live here. I mean, go ahead. I mean like people like my neighbor Mike. Mike is super white. He's clearly Ancestry.com full Nordic. And he says things like, for now, what's vacation to us? Why not have a Mickey home? So I'm better there.
There you go. All right. That's it there. Come on in. All right. Ben Wade, there you are. You did it. First time ever doing stand-up, correct? There you go. For sure. Yep. answered before you did. Yeah. I mean, unbelievable. The minute is long and yet so fast at the same time, right? Moves fast. I've always wondered what it would be like if Kiefer Sutherland had a bad back. And answering that question. 24 extra discs in his back. So Ben, what the fuck happened to your back, dude? You tell us about this bad back, yet you give us no information about it whatsoever.
I think it all happened when I started gaining weight. So I got a bit of a gut and then pulled forward back.
Is that now?
Yeah.
This is you fat?
I'm like 30 pounds beyond what I would used to be.
Oh yeah. You're so fat and your back is breaking up all that weight.
Shake you.
It's probably a bad, like a given bad, like that.
Yes, absolutely.
There you go.
And I still made work.
Yeah, well then you have a bad bed. It's not because you're fat. You see how mad you made Red Man?
I'm sorry, Brian.
He left all that extra weight around. He doesn't complain about his fucking back.
Yeah.
Well, some of a Tempur-Pedic, Ben.
I mean, what kind should I get?
I just said what kind you should get. I said it's on the Tempur-Pedic. Do you not even understand the sounds of a good mattress?
My back.
You're not picking up the noise?
I'm trying. What does it sound like?
What do you sleep on?
Oh my god, an awful mattress. But now
Well, how old's your bed?
She just started. Yes. Older than I can tell you how old it is, so.
So you've had it your whole life?
No.
Is that why you laughed? Your favorite racing car?
I would love it if it was. It's an IKEA.
Oh, God.
I think it's an
IKEA has like the worst beds ever, and you've had it forever.
It was inherited, so I'm getting
All right. Well, I got we're on this conversation now. Ben, you look like you stay warm by standing in alleyways with barrel fires. What do you do for a living?
You do IT work.
What's the lumberjack job? IT work.
Do you know someone there? Can I get in there?
You son of a bitch. Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, he sells computers at the docks. You use it, David.
Jen, what exactly do you do IT-wise? Like, what are we talking about here?
My official title.
Yeah, what is it exactly that you do?
Well,
Shut up, love. I'm Jack the Ripper. I'll sling your throat in all daylight.
Jack, relax a little bit. Take a breath, Jack. Take a breath.
I just do field tech work, so if computers or phones, analogs or digital phones break, I build robots.
Wow. Okay. What else are you into, Ben? You from here in St. Louis? Born and bred?
Born and bred.
Yeah. What part?
North County, Ferguson area.
Yeah, a lot of big fans, a lot of other white people.
Nice.
You seem like you could be the type of guy to not like other races.
Can't see it.
Just that. It's sort of like the light. I was like, really? That's not like I even really do.
Can we see it? See?
Uh-oh. Wow.
It's a little bit of a race thing.
Wow.
It's a good, but it's not fair.
What are your thoughts on black people? What are your thoughts on this? Alright, how about the Italians? Into a 12-year-old boy on JC Zavala, everybody. There we go. See what happens. Here he comes. One more time for JC, everyone. Alright, I'm a single father, and my son, he's 1/4 Filipino. I don't know if anybody's familiar with different ethnic slang, but there's a slang word for Filipino, it's flip. Right, so flip is Filipino. But he's only 1/4, so it's a quarter flip, which is a huge coincidence, because that's how we decided we would keep him in the first place. Funny that normally I get crowds on that, I'm like, go down. So I feel bad for him. Alright, I feel bad for his sister. So yeah, I'm happy, but you figured that part out. Half or is this more commonly known here in the Midwest, Mexican? Everything's okay. You feel good after that? Yeah, I feel like it's unbelievable. I mean, that's exactly what it shows about. Lots of different people. We had a lot of people's first time. We had some of the majority of years, and you come in and slay it to show that the experience. You can Mario and come up here and talk. That's amazing. 8 years. All here in St. Louis? Yeah. This is where you were born and raised? I grew up in Kansas. Yeah. Kansas? Even though you eventually moved to England and started. JC, my son's about to be 5. She would be 3. Wow. There you go. Alright, babies. Let's go see young and the ghost baby. Hell yeah. So JC, I sold that printing, so like if anybody needs like custom wallpaper or anything, that's that. Helium could actually use some. You should try to get a deal. Look at this dog Jay. Let's let all of our children do the job. Great. Good. That do some more of that also, but I do like I'll teach a lot of seminars for like architects and interior designers. And they'll get credits for their different certifications like AIA or IDCC. Yeah. Well, that's awesome. CEICC, I love that. And when I looked at people work on that, I was very impressed. That's the whole thing. Any problems with your 5-year-old? Anything you already can't stand about him? No. He's a lot of fun. He's rowdy. He's all boy. But he's all boy. What does that mean? He's who he identifies. He's identifies as a boy. He's like grab like little frogs already, and frogs are showing off. Got a frog. And I got a frog. Wow, that's so fucking cool. The frog. Like after Fortnite. No, not yet. Anyway, I didn't realize you're in secret. You were sliding into the show. Does he play Fortnite? Does he want to? I just addicted to that game. They're like same age, like 6, 7 years old. How do you play this shit? Yeah. Okay, alright. Man, GC, well, I'll tell you what, wastes a lot of your time up here because you seem like a grown man. stand up for 8 years and everything like that. We'll invite you if you want. You have plans for tomorrow night? No. I have we have shows here that are going tomorrow night. You want to do 5 minutes to go to the show? Everybody, we'll see you tomorrow morning. Catch me, Jeremiah, and Remy. A lot of tickets still available for this weekend's stand-up shows. I asked the owner of the club what the deal with that was. He says that all right, forget it. I won't actually say. Even Jack the Ripper was like, "He might not want to sign his next thing." I still want to keep killing people that are comedy guys. He said something about how white comedians don't sell. Maybe a meat owner. Maybe it was one of the works for the dishwasher. Yeah, the dishwasher. So prove them wrong. What was ticket counts? If you're wondering, I've ever had in my career. So even once before, I did St. Louis. Like how long ago was that? Yeah, it was at least 3 years ago. Alright. It's good for your next meeting. Jimmy Stealth, everyone. Jimmy Stealth. Okay, here he is. He's Stealth, everybody. Come on. Maybe suicide is the answer. Almost something says, don't kill yourself, don't do that, don't do this, not the way, but technically we don't know. The first question, the first human being that ever stood on 2 feet and took 3 steps, that was the first question. We still have it. We got Mars and math and space, rockets going on, but we still don't know what happened. Maybe this is a bad place, and that's the cool place to be. Maybe aborted fetuses are the luckiest people in the world. Maybe they're over there, they're like, yeah, we never had to be here at all. Maybe there's an old guy who's in the 100s, so old, I hate being over here. I wish someone could have been over there for all less time. Maybe volunteer suicide hotline people are just a bunch of haters that just want to party all the time. Wow. Jimmy, let me start off the show. Let me just start off by saying you're one of my favorite people I've ever seen. Wanted people are perhaps more fundamentally sound. Perhaps their jokes get bigger things. I think I was literally paid to see you. I had no idea what you were going to say next, and it was compelling the entire time. And I absolutely fucking loved it. Thank you. Yeah, very original. Sure. I got a little. I watch you every week. Yes, Jack the Ripper. Yeah, can I just say that it's really nice to finally have 2 serial killers up here? Yeah. Slash. That's weird. This is always wondered what Jason Voorhees looked like behind the mask. And right now, you're a scary looking dude. You look like you drive like NASCAR fields up. NASCAR. You look like you do? Yes. Jimmy Johnson for 48, my favorite driver. Wow. You're such a NASCAR fan. You're starting to look like one. I should have been. I wish I was. One of my favorite things. That's why your face is so round and round. What's your favorite thing about
love watching the wreck. Wait for it. Watch 20 cars catch on fire.
What is the right amount of hardness to hit a woman? Like, what is the exact? The chin. You do the chin. You hit him like in the boobs, so leave a mark or something. Never. What's that move here? No, you never hit a fucking professional.
After the head, you can't see the bruise.
Yeah. What's the deal? You just want to go to water? No. Like, no. You're not even listening. You like popcorn? Yes, I like popcorn. Alright.
What about putting them cigarettes on little kids?
Why do you think you look like the kind of guy that would do that?
I don't know.
Why do you think you look like the biggest kid from Oz?
Why does that look like you put Jack Daniels in your cereal?
Yes, that might be true. Agree to that one. What do you do? What's your deal with stand-up? I feel like the answer could be fucking anything. I feel like it could be for 20 years or first time. Get the fuck out of here. How did you find out about
I didn't listen to the first. I can say for a lot. Check this out. I mean, this Joe guy just kept having this towel in my bag, and I'm like, all right, I guess I'll get my show. I think that's how it works. I literally watch it every week. I love your show. You guys are awesome.
Speaking of Hook, Captain Hook is right here right now. So.
Jericho, Joel Romero. I don't think he got the credit for Europe. He killed Europe, dude. I was watching the Europe show. Oh my god. He was killing Europe. You guys didn't even like mention it. He killed him.
Jimmy, tell us more about you. You're such an interesting guy. What are some other fun facts about Jake? What's your job?
I am an assistant kitchen manager.
Okay, maybe you do like Mexicans after all.
Yeah. I think it's easy window, no matter what kitchen I work in. That's funny. Oh yeah, is where all the suicide jokes come from? No, wait, somebody was saying like, don't kill yourself with that. I always like the other side of things, like technically you don't know that's true, so you're a religious guy. That's I like little both. It's like first legend.
I'm a vegetarian. Oh, wow. On Wednesday? Yes. I said, virgins wait for him, right? So, Jimmy, what else? I want to know every.
Motorcycle.
You do?
You look like you have a beard, because I do have a couple. I do have a couple. Places I went to that are really out of the way places, and that's true. Wow. Houston, Texas, yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes, dude, I can read you a
Yeah. You know the best thing about beer is that
That's right.
I always say I have never
Never. No. tell you, man. Maybe. I appreciate that. Yeah. Out in Chicago, I'll tell you this, man. You said it, you got my attention, and all of our locked it in. You nailed it on the head when you said it, and you know. He's coming to Chicago. He's going to be in Lawrence, Kansas. A lot of crazy dates coming up. You guys having fun out there? You get the show? Mike, do you think you can do it yet? Nick Cheney, you think you can perform yet? You think you got 60 seconds up there? No, I'm going to check in with you in a bit. You keep it. Keep writing. You close the show. This place is going to go fucking ballistic. You hear me? Start fucking thinking. Alright, pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Matthew Johnson, everyone. Come on. Here we go. Anything can happen. Matthew Johnson. Here he comes. Wow. Look at Davis. I don't want to come up. Here he is. Good and loud for Matthew Johnson. Alright. It's my first time doing stand up. Real nervous. Kind of like losing my virginity, just a little less bloody. So that's about as far as I've been for tonight. Free, millennial. My parents' basement. They call it masturbating about once a week. So I got that going. Yeah. What's up? Don't have any jokes about suicide. But that's pretty funny. Didn't think that one was gonna. So, 60 seconds is a long time. On to me. There you go. There you go. Jesus Christ. Who signed you up tonight? We have a comedy show that's coming out, and we get it. It's like, oh, sign your name. It's like, all right, you know, it's just like a raffle. So he's like, oh, you get nothing else. Like, oh. So they're like, what's in it for me? I'll give you $20. I got a tight ass. I'm in it $20. I'll take your buddy gave you $20 to sign. Yeah. And if we take it, and I take a lot of numbers for their food. So, your friend paid you $20 for you to sign up. You didn't have the balls to sign. You know what? Do this. Why don't you take a step back? Bring him up. It's Matthew. Matthew, listen to me. Listen to me. Please, there you go. Bomber killer. Do it. Baby boy. What do you mean you don't have any jokes? Give it a try. Just look out there. No excuses. Do it. I don't have any jokes. Try it. Just say something. No, not good. Oh, what are you gonna get out of it? Here, we can do this. We can do this together. Matthew, look out. Look at this fucking chubby Matthew McConaughey. I know you want to do it. If you could do it, you would do it, right? Oh, yeah. So here's what are going to do it. You can. I believe it. You're going to do. Bring you up one more time, and you're in everything. I'm going to whisper stuff into your ear, and then you have to look out quickly, right? These fuckers' eyes. Whisper into your ear. Alright? So you bring it, use this St. Louis native. All board! Bobby Killer! I am a big faggot. I'm a big faggot. You fucking did it, dude. Yeah, I have an idea that this guy had a ghost ride. So Bobby, what happened here tonight? You've been a fan of the show for a while? Yeah. Brought your innocent. Look at this fucking guy. You're like, I'm gonna find my biggest fucking slowest meathead friend. I'm gonna give him 20 months to know how much the fucking insanity happened. You're just like your own little fucking 1% lifestyle over there. I didn't explain it to him at all. You're exploiting your friends. Jack the Ripper. Yeah, he looks like his boss baby became a teenager. Car sales. Really? Wow, I love that. Well, trying to sell better cars to yourself. Cheap cars. Yeah? Alright. Well, I don't think that's a good start. Are you trying to sell me a car? This is a part of the show we like to call sell me a car. Cheap one. Cheap one? Yeah. Alright, someone told me that if I come here, there's a cheap car salesman does friends up for shows. Oh, yeah. I just got this Dakota in. It's a 2000 Dakota 90,000 mile on it. See, but I bought it for $50. I'm willing to sell it. You know, you remind me of a huge faggot. Huge faggot? Yeah. Cheap with cars, like $200. No, like $15,000 or less. Wow. Anyway, hell yeah. Jesus Christ. That's your girlfriend. She's giving the shout out to the business. She should definitely come up to. Wow. Should we get the whole fucking world? Oh, yeah. Whoa. Hey, what does she look like? Let's see. She's a blonde right by the door. Yeah, you know what? Bring her up. Come on. Let's go. Here we go. We're gonna have the whole fucking retarded Brady bus.
Hello, I'm Anna. I'm a huge faggot.
You guys go over to the fucking Bobby Kelly. There goes Matthew Johnson. There goes Anna, everyone. Show's off the tracks right now. It's the only show where we can actually say the words huge faggot because anybody that listens to the show or knows the show that is gay literally would be like, oh, he's signed to his friend. That is a huge faggot too. So, by the way, San Francisco is our biggest market. So, haters. We have ass on the F word. Next week, who knows? Next time we come back to St. Louis, we might be able to use the N word. Anything can happen. Hold another name on the fucking make some noise for Courtney Clark, everyone. Here we go. Here we fucking go.
So I'm not a comedian at all. I had my fiance sign me up, and I've never listened to your guys' podcast, and I didn't know that you were going to call people up to do stand up. So I have no jokes prepared. But my fiance made a joke the other night before bed. He came into the room and was like Brown. I was in bed, not sleeping. He was like, babe, like it was like that good that he wanted to wake me up and tell me like I saw this joke. And it's not a great joke. But since he signed me up, I'll tell it. Because a lot of people in the room know him. And he's like, okay, here's the joke. You know, technology these days is moving along and advancing so quickly. You know, I'm just wondering when the day's gonna come, somebody's gonna be like, honey, I shrunk the kids.
I hate you. I hate your fiance. I hate your children. My black hole. Yeast infections, thrush. Yeah, thrush.
Courtney, what do you always let your fiance sign you up for things that
Well, he said, drive fast and what is that? Make hard choices or
but he didn't sign up?
he didn't sign up, no.
But he signed you up.
Yeah.
What is that?
I know. I don't want to like do this.
I don't understand. Like how many other people sign people up here tonight that
It was she was right next to the poster, and so it kind of looked like you were signing up for a poster.
he knew he wasn't signing you up for a poster?
Yeah. I don't know.
Jesus, listen to that, people. Yeah. Someone just wants to have a cat fight tonight. I like that. Courtney, you ever been in a fight with someone before?
Not that I can remember.
How long? I don't understand that. How long have you been with the guy that signed you up tonight?
3 years.
3 years. What does he do?
He does marketing and social media design and events and
You said that a lot of people know him here. What does that mean exactly?
he runs a comedy festival here.
And he didn't have the balls to sign up.
No.
You and Courtney.
I don't even want to promote this guy's comedy festival. It's not or anything. It seems like you must not have very good sense of humor to sign up as for this. Show where probably 50 or 60 signed up for reason. People like I got Jimmy Stealth coming up here. I understand
You what the podcast was. I
it's definitely that good of a comment. We're just gonna get you out here. I'm sorry your husband did that to your life with them now. And she goes, Courtney, perfect. Everyone. Yeah, this is show is killer sense of humor. Setting up his unfunny wife for the show. Be sure to go check out that fucking wacky St. Louis comedy. Well, it actually break the head. Fucking nice. Well, fucking see how bad this place can get for the great John Holtgren. John Holtgren. Make some fucking noise for John Holtgren. Fever dream during the training to Ed Gallagher briefly saw 100 years into the future. Now, after being buried deep with the ball of the Orthodox for nearly a century, we present to you the Gallagher machine on Edison Road. Oh, Mr. Gallagher! Oh, Mr. Gallagher! Screaming of Lieutenant! Incredible. For those of you listening to the podcast, John is used to be, am I right? You're blind. Legally blind, yes. Legally blind, hell yes. Legally blind and legally blonde as well. Indeed. For a second, I thought you were Anna Faris up here. Oh, yeah. There you go. So, John, let's talk about it. How long have you been blind for? My entire life. Your entire life? Yeah, 32 odd years. 32 years. Yes, very odd years. Heck yeah. So you came out blind. Yeah. So out of everybody that's been up here tonight, somehow you found your way to the stage easier than everybody. Yeah, what the fuck? I called his name. He was up here in 8 seconds. I didn't see him zip line here, but years of ability training do help it. Man, that's incredible. You should be these other people seeing eye dogs. Do you have a seeing eye dog, John? No, I don't. No. You just go straight up. What do they call that? Stick shift? Yeah, we can call it that. Yeah. Yeah. Heck yeah. More automatic than stick. Here's this. You're welcome, SCT. He's a respect, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Only a guy up here that admits to beating with it. A lot of these guys are turning a blind eye to me on that, you know? Here's what you got, right? Heck yeah, I love it. So, John, this is so interesting. I believe you're the first, yeah, Houston, Texas. Yeah, that's right. Sort of with that. Well, how do you find the show, literally and metaphorically? Well, you know, there's a multitude of accessibility especially on the yeah. Do you give a job? Yeah, actually. Wow, what do you do? Fucking cash orders? Well, that's part of it, actually. That's a big part of it. I just hear the orders there. About $7 to me. We got talking counters, actually, but I actually managed to in the state of Illinois. We have the vehicle and wow. Always get away with the lot. Checks the bank stats and change account. Yeah. I love it. What kind of vending machines? Like soda machines? Machines. Wow. I love that. Yeah, there's a lovely rotating machine, which is the stuff that everyone's kind of used since everyone does it. So you're not afraid. Oh, I'm not afraid. I eat all that, yeah. But you want to think of the stuff that's left over for weeks, I'll tell you. Yeah. Wow, that's incredible. It's always back. What's the oldest thing you've ever poured? About a week or two. Oh my god. That's incredible. I guess if you can't see it, you don't care. Good machines. Only if you can taste them all. Right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's it. Wow. John, what else about how else is being blind? Any other fun facts about you? Like you're the only blind weight racer or something? No, sadly. I did. A family friend of mine actually was a totally blind, and she biked across Europe. Really? Wow. She biked across Europe? Yeah. Man, especially making an English channel. Yes, indeed. Well, it's easier these days, though. They both in Charles, you know. There you go. Yeah. John,
What else are you into?
I don't know. I mean, we were relatively boring life.
How long have you been running the vending place?
For almost 4 years now. You know, we used to break those vending machines off as a kid. We did a thing called Magic Dollar. I don't know if you guys know about this. You take a clear packing tape and you tape it to the end of the very end of a buck. Then you put the dollar in there, yank it out, and you get a credit. And you just get change and spill their cards that look like Coca-Cola and cigarettes and where you go.
I know, and now you can see the type of people you were stealing from.
Yeah. This is what I want to do.
Look into his eyes. Look into his eyes. Right there.
That's on that one right there. The trick is that we all work for years and put the little cuts on the I love that.
Is there like a place where blind people go to meet other people? Is there like a fucking
Yeah, no, I actually went to the kind of an adult rehabilitation center when I trained program that I'm in, and was getting drunk looking up all over the place. This is what you do. You live there with a friend.
when you're drunk, every day looks the same.
Exactly. My smell, right? Yeah.
Is there like a gay dating app for blind people, like blind something like that?
No. So I think it'd be pretty easy. You wouldn't have to post a picture, right? I mean, as long as you can pretend long enough, you control the some of it.
You just get out sheets of mail over the night.
Yeah.
Sean, you're from here in St. Louis?
I'm actually from hour and a half south here.
South here.
Yeah.
What is an hour and a half south?
Chester, Illinois, home of Papa the Sailor Man.
Hold on a second. Illinois is south of here or something?
Yes. I'm from Chicago and I had no idea until I moved down there.
Illinois is south of here.
I guess that's which way you're looking at. Right.
Oh yeah, it is. My ass in here. It's not south of here. You're
I hear south of there.
Has anybody ever asked you for directions and they're like, oh, you know what? Oh, go south. Okay.
The sad thing is that when you're a pedestrian, you're actually rolling on the side of people.
And sure you do it right away right here.
That's very true.
I was going to ask you what the best barbecue in town is, because I know that your sense of taste must be strong.
I am absolutely agnostic on the subject.
So you don't eat barbecue?
Not so much.
Really? What is your favorite food?
Do you believe that there is barbecue up, right?
Yes. I believe the possibility of good barbecue.
Okay, then I'm going to look here right now. The second step, right? They're saying that it's chance.
What is something that you? Is there a reason why you don't like barbecue?
No, it's
Did you ever have a bad experience?
No,
Did you ever find something in your food that you
No,
he doesn't like ribeye?
Yeah.
I'm like, what? He doesn't like.
Makes him out. He's like, well, I fucking ribs it, guys, and I don't have to do it. That's all. They're cooking it up and giving it to me. Oh, I mean,
Oh my god. Oh, yeah, I have no idea what the fuck you talked about tonight, by the way.
It was ever doing all Bill ads from
Really, when you were writing, you definitely did, it seems like you crossed your eyes and dotted your T's, and so,
my audience is centenarian, so
what's that? Yeah, what are centenarians?
people 100 years old.
People 100 years old. Oh, that's right. I love that. Man, so fucking interesting. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time in 4 years. I did it for 6 months. That's when I lived up in Chicago.
There you go. Well, I'll tell you, John, I mean, fucking, you know. You probably have a lot, but you definitely have more
It's amazing. What the fuck did you just say? Assholes over there. I didn't realize they had Raider fans in St. Louis. Latino accent here in St. Louis. I was not expecting that. I think we should maybe build a wall separating that part of the. Anyway, because we know Bird would run into it. You know what I mean? So, I'm sure you probably got picked on and shit as a kid, right? You probably get bullied sometimes, right? You learn to internalize the glory. That's all. Say it again. You just want to internalize the glory. Sure. Well, I'll tell you this. This is a great outlet for you, and you're putting all those other people that would pick on a guy like you to shame by coming out and living your life and fucking driving an hour and a half, taking a chance, and making it on. So doing the rest of your day. There you go. A magical John Wolfrey, everybody. John, standing ovation. Standing ovation. Girls taking up the top. Wow. Big areola. Oh my goodness. All the way to showing her kids at home. Oh my goodness. Your vision due to anxiety or anything, Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, purest form of CBD that's available. Yeah. It's becoming more and more popular. I mean, literally, people are, we have Louis J on and everything. There's a whole culture of Infinite CBD superfans, people that have given up on pain pills and their addictions, and this stuff actually freaking works, and it's completely legal. Yeah, it's great. Research shows that CBD has helped people who are blind, chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, blind, and more. Yeah. CBD actually stands for, can't blind. Thank you. Yes. Interrupt. There you go. It stands for that. Can't blind disorder. Research shows CBD helps everyone who has chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more. You go to infinitecbd.com. There's a lot of products that will help improve your life. And if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off. So one more time, that's infinitecbd.com. Use Tony15, get 15% off, and use something healthy for your life. Camp pills, topical cream, AM pills, a little bit of caffeine. Get your day started in a healthy way. Infinitecbd.com. What's that? Won't help out with blindness at all. Yes, yes. Everything else was except for back to the show. Back to the bucket. What do you guys think? Let's do it. Pizza's having fun now. This is exciting. I'm going to get a Jack and Diet, please. Sure, I'll take a Crowning Coke. Can I get the blood of an innocent child, please? Alright. Well, then the name of the fucking big slice for your next comedian, Ron Baker. Hey, Ron Baker. Hey, I saw that coming. Is it ironic that Jack the Ripper looks just like KG? And they're both big pussy slayers. What? Fun fact, if you go out to eat, if you eat at restaurants, you eat about 12 pubes a year. So that means that there's a lot of pubes that eat here tonight. One out of 4 people is eating a pube. I don't know. Like a low number. That's like my average standard date. More sometimes. You know what that really means? Is that they got the it's like it's all. I think that song is all about actors. To all these adding special songs. It's on Sesame Seed Bond. And sometimes
seconds left. Yeah, there you go. All right. Wow.
So Ron Finger. There you go. I mean, how do you feel about that right there? What just happened here?
You're not going to like most things. I look like this.
You look like a combination of everyone's been on the stage tonight. Now you get a name like Ron from Little Girl. Yeah, you look like a toe.
Yes, yeah, little girls.
Wait, what?
Doctors. Fingers, right? It seemed like a comic. All that everybody can relate to.
Yes. Why do you look like a wrestler that only wrestles alcohol?
Couldn't see it.
I see what you did. What do you do for work, Ron?
I'm a personal trainer. It's true. All I gotta do about show when I go, like this.
Come on.
Push-ups.
Ron, you get pulled out of the bucket.
Okay.
Let's see. What do you do for work?
An armor
Where's that?
I work with
Trace. What exactly do you do with trees? Plant trees. I'm an arborist. I know all about that. Yeah, damn. Tell me, since you're an arborist does oh my god.
I teach her to read.
Oh my god.
It's St. Louis, man. You don't know what a tree's gonna do around here.
Oh my god. He's causing I know, it's unbelievable. This guy that fucking signed up for fucking ground links. Now he's going up there with Watson. Come on, Ron.
It's pretty straightforward. You look at trees and then you cut them down. And this is
You cut them down.
yeah. That's cut them down, play them.
There you go.
Kick cigarettes.
Yeah. Oh, you did it again. Ah, god damn it. Can't help yourself.
Now I'm terrible.
So Ron, tell us more about your real life without trying to be funny. Just tell us more about you.
I live in a haunted house. It's true. I live in a haunted house. Why don't you believe that?
I believe that you're 4th Street, but I think it's because you're fat. I think the sound of heavy breathing in the middle of the night is you. I think the monster under your bed is a sandwich you left there months ago. I think he needs growls in his stomach.
That doesn't make sense. Never hungry.
Wow. Ron, why do you say your house is haunted? Yeah. What do you see? What does it do? Does it eat you in the middle of the night?
Then we'd have a problem. No, I just say the house is haunted.
That's what the ghost said. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Say it was a smart ghost.
You're telling me that a spirit is coming up just to let you know is how, and you're like, what do you need? Do you need help? To tell you this place is all not alone, like one of your buddies trying to laugh at the same time. Ron, it's me, a ghost. Your house is haunted.
It's not too far from that.
What do you do for fun? What do you like to do? Do you
Hockey.
yeah. What kind of hockey? The kind of
Watch on TV and drink beer.
when you say hockey, it's like it's
Yeah, it's like a fat person in ice field less sweating. It's a cool sport. It takes a lot of skill.
okay. What's one fact that we would be surprised to know about you, Ron? What's a thought that would surprise us?
I'm a nice person.
Yeah. Like what's the most recent nice thing you've done for someone?
I drove a person from St. Charles, way far away, all the way down to the city, just to get laid.
Wow.
Yeah, that was like a 90-hour Uber ride. That was like an Uber of sexual ascension. I was like, you gotta use that pussy all the time.
So you have the brothers like you're about to make a bad decision, get drunk, you can't get it. I'm gonna take you there so you can still make that bad decision tonight.
And Jack, it takes friends. It takes friends. Did you get to watch or anything? Yes. Wow. Okay.
Well, Ron, there's something about you. A lot of people say that about me, but
You're not the first person. That's pretty much me on Earth. So,
Ron,
you tell me.
I don't really feel bad for you. I've had a line of people and people that didn't even know that what they signed up for up here tonight. So I'm not. I can sort of. I don't feel bad for you.
I'm always happy to disappoint. Thank you.
Anything you can say to me to help redeem my
Bigfoot walks into a bar, and the owner's appear. The bartender says, "Bigfoot." Why? Because I hate the metric system.
There you go. I hate them all. There you go. There goes Ron. Alright, you guys want to go back to the bucket one more time? I love that I'm pretty sure there's someone right over here that can pull a name out of the bucket and I say the name. He says it's like his best friend that I waited all night for. I love your energy. Listen for it. I'm gonna do it again right now. Make some noise for Robert Cotto. That's like he came from this corner. There he is. Thanks. I got some really exciting news, guys. Just moved out of my mom's house. Yeah. Turns out Grandma's house is way nicer. I had no. It's great. I found my girl the cooks clean. It's a touch for happy friend. It's finally starting to warm up a little bit in St. Louis. I don't like the cold. I'm not meant for it, like genetically. I know that I'm Mexican. I want to stay selling citrus, you know what I mean? I don't. A lot of people use like ancestry sites to figure out like, where you're compatible. I don't need 23andMe to live, but I belong outside of Evo in Arizona, Said I'm a Mexican. I was the only Mexican in my group of friends in high school. I also used Smoke, so they call me Hash Brown, which is new because they're my home fries. There you go. That's a good first slot, right? You put that all together. That whole line. Mexicans here now. Ronaldo, I have missed you ever since the last episode of that Zebby show. Do people really sell citrus by the road here in St. Louis? Do we do that here? No, we're in Florida, right? Yeah, I used to do that before. Have you? Not. No, have you ever seen it? It's Florida one time. Oh, you went to Florida one time. That was one time. Puerto Rico. Yeah, you're Mexican, right? Yeah, right. Half Mexican. What's the other half? What? Oh, said that loud. Shake. Ronaldo. The supervisor of operations at the pageant
St. Louis. So. Yeah, what is the pageant? That's where like Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer play. Doing this 10 years longer than me, Bucko. Looks like I still have a little bit of time. 4 years ago, you bucks. That's just yeah, thanks. Your dad white? Oh, my dad's Mexican. Oh, what the fuck? He's the one at Hooters and Keter, like right down there somewhere. Down, yeah. Wait, which part of town where Tom Segura and Bert right? So I can't see the draw on this fucking thing. It looks like your dad painted this too. I've seen better artists on a dead hooker. How long has your dad worked at Hooters? I don't know. Really? Yeah. I don't know. If you had to guess how long your dad's worked at Hooters, 15 years? Wow. I really don't know. And your parents are still together? No. Probably not. Wait, is that where you met your mom? What? Is that where you met your mom? I don't think so. That's where I call one of them right now and ask them? I can call my mom. Yeah. Don't tell her that you're on the show. Everyone has to be quiet. And you have to put her on speakerphone. You'll ask her. Just don't hit send yet. You already do it? When you call her back, just put her up. Make sure you already have it on speakerphone. Make sure you have the microphone to the bottom end of the phone. And then say, slow and keep it nice and slow. Don't rush it. Say, Mom, there's something that I've always wanted to ask you. Did Dad meet you when he was working at Hooters, or was it before that? And she says, no, it wasn't at Hooters. Ask them where they did meet each other. Okay. Here we go.
I'm not a sample right now. Wow.
Wait. My goodness. My gosh. Hooters. That's a girl. Does your mom have big movies? No. There's the answer right there. Like, I don't know. Sometimes they have little itty bitty titties. Girls that they do their reasons. Yeah. I've seen a couple chicks that look like Jack the Ripper. Your dad have a phone here? Yeah. Does your dad have big tits? No, I don't talk to him. You don't talk to him anymore. No. What happened there? You just decided that it was over between you and them? Is there something that happened that set it off? I literally, I don't know him. Really, I met him at the Hooters the first time we met. Was that really? What was that like? Yeah, it was weird. I had just broken how old was on the team? Yeah. The team, yeah. I broke my leg, and my mom was like, "Wow, let's go down to Hooters. Your dad, he'll buy us food. It's for free, I said, "Do you want to meet Dad?" And I was like, "All right, I guess so." And I met him. Wow, that's how you met your dad. Yeah. I have to say, I've lived a very sad and tragic life. People that must but that brought me to teach. Did you cry when you met him, or was it a wet nap that you used? No, I don't know. I was like a teenager, so I was
it's like really awkward. It's just like every 15-year-old awkward their first time at Hooters, bro. It's like you don't know where to look and shit. It's like, oh, hey, Dad. How are you? Good to see you. Everybody's like the blind guy. Just, hey. Oh, you and Dad, we were cool. That girl over there. Oh, yeah, totally, Dad. What stars of the movies? So gigantic boner. Did you get a boner your first time at Hooters? No. Yeah. Ronaldo. You have a cool name, Ronaldo Rado. What do you want to be when you grow up? Stand-up comedian, stand-up. How long do you know this thing goes? So player, magician with that night. A vending machine operator. Almost 9 months. Almost 9 months ago, you're ready to come out. I'm like a really tight, like that's yeah. From the last time you said, wow, so you never had another chance. You're like, Dad, you know what? Actually, I forgot he gave me a card. Oh, I know something we forget. I forgot it. We need to steal it from. What kind of car was it? I think I could just ask the person who sold it to him. It was like a 2006 Honda Civic. And then they take the whole family around for a drive. Yeah. Well, Ronaldo, anything else that we would find interesting about you? How old are you again? 20 years old. Now they have a few fun music. Yeah. Incredible. 20 years old. I'm not going to adult this child. Tickle there. Tickle, yeah. They love that shit. Wow. So Ronaldo, you're 20 years old. I'll tell you this, man. You popped out 4 jokes in 60 seconds, and it seems like anybody else did. Very, very, very fun stuff. How long have you been doing it now? Incredible, incredible. I can tell that you're doing a very serious job, Al. Thanks. Thank you again. There you go. Ronaldo Marcano, everyone. You can bet on it. We did it here tonight. Thank you, St. Louis, Missouri. Epic time. We will be signing posters. We only have 30 prints. It's only $20. We're going to sign them. We'll take pictures with you right after the show, right out there. And the fun continues. Thank you so much, St. Louis. Thank you. The show goes on with Nyack, Phoenix, Las Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, McKinsey, New York, and San Francisco. On and on we go. We're Hilton, and nobody knows. We'll be selling feminist Stacy, Catbird stickers and bags for the show. And you also have CDs of his stand-up on here. And also, don't forget, tickets available this weekend. Comedy, guys. Yes, stand-up comedy. Long, fun sets there. And, yeah, thanks to Infinite CBD. Use the code Tony15. And Invent DSI, it's Kill120. Drink 8 coffee. Use the Tony, save 15%, have it delivered to you as well. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Jeremiah Watkins. Yes, and for a very limited time, you can get the sexy t-shirts at jeremiahwatkins.com for free
sale is almost over. Thank you so much.
Hey, Louis, thank you. You guys were amazing. Good night.
Hey, this is Frederick coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store Meeting Room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Hot and
Hi, everyone. Come on, make some noise. You're the number one live podcast in the world. Ryan Randy here. We have the great Jay Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. How exciting. We're back in the saddle again, Ryan.
Yes, we have great time, Lewis.
And we did. Lewis came out and we had a great time there. Packed it out and had a fun weekend of stand-up comedy shows. And we do it again this week. We go to West Nyack, New York at Levity Live on Thursday with Kill Tony. And then we have 4 stand-up shows Friday and Saturday night. So there you go. And we'll tell you, well, no, I won't tell you that. That'll be a surprise for the West Nyack people. And then the road to Kill Tony Mania starts. The Kill Tony Summer Tour. We are in La Jolla for 2 shows at the La Jolla Comedy Store on the 28th of April. And then starting in May, we really go all the way. Kill Tony live from theaters and rock clubs in Phoenix, Arizona, Las Vegas, Nevada, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Van Des Moines, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and then New York at the Gramercy Theater, which is almost sold out in New York City. Can you believe that? Right? That's huge. Huge. We're very excited. And just a reminder, we're back here in Los Angeles throughout that entire tour every Monday at Comedy Store. the home in birthplace of Bill Tony. Very exciting stuff. You know, it's one of those things where this tour is crazy and we need all the help we can get. Hiring used to be a hard thing. You know, there's multiple job sites, stacks of resumes, a confusing review process. But today, hiring can be easy, and you only have to go to one place to get there to get it done. That's ZipRecruiter.com/Bill Tony. ZipRecruiter sends your jobs over to hundreds of the web's leading job boards, but they don't stop there. When you're powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience and advice that to apply to your job. ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 Tony of its employers post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate for the site. The first day that is 80% to get a great employee base. So, you know, so the hiring, you know, your next door neighbor who you feel bad for, you know what I mean? You can get an actual person who's qualified for the job because this site is built to help. Like we can hire new tour guides for not seating people right on top of homes right now. Like they did it again. Yeah, really bad. We did it once or that's the door guy that did the marquee last night that slid everything all the way over to the right. Yeah, maybe we should get ZipRecruiter to help us out here. Yes, exactly. And it's funny you say that because right now our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive website /Bill Tony /KILTONY ZipRecruiter.com/Bill Tony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Then when you find a new employee, you'll be making some good money, you'll have some extra money sitting around. Yeah. Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. While other brokerages charge up to $10 for every trade, Robinhood doesn't charge any commission fees, so you can trade stocks and keep all of your profits. Yes, you know, plus there's no account minimum deposit needed to get started, so you can start investing at any level. The simple design of Robinhood makes investing easy for newcomers and experts alike. You easy to understand charts and market data and place a trade in just 4 taps. It's so easy, 4 taps you can buy stock. That's crazy. You can also view your stock collections and the 100 most popular stocks. Wow, it's so easy. It's almost like reading words off a piece of yes. With Robinhood, you can learn how to invest in the market as you build your portfolio, discover new stocks, track your favorite companies, and get custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest. Robinhood is giving listeners of Bill Tony a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help you build your portfolio. Sign up now at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. And never forget our favorite, the Johnson Ford all day today. I have some being delivered to my house right now. It's Caveman Coffee. The delicious nitro cold brew is my favorite. You can get anything delivered to you. Check out the website, cavemancoffeeco.com. That's cavemancoffeeco.com. Use the promo code CALTONY, save 15%. It delivers all around in the world. So enjoy some Caveman Coffee. And I believe that is that. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Booyah! Every single week on this show, we always have an amazing comedian, one of the funniest people, or 2 of the funniest people, depending on the episode. This one person is enough bang for a buck. We almost had a second guest, but you know what? Second guest, get the hell out of here. We don't want to clutter this up. This woman has the power of 20 guests in one. She just joined us a few weeks ago, made her illustrious return to Bill Tony, and we're so excited that she's back. It's probably basically, pound for pound, without a doubt, the most powerful woman in the history of Bill Tony. This was the band at one point. She's been a guest multiple times. She's an absolute killer. She's one of our favorite people. It's Tiffany Haddish, everybody. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. She ready? The one and the only. Oh, shit. Tiffany Haddish. I was going to keep going until I heard you coming out early. Yeah. I was going to say, you know, truly someone who we toured the entire country with. And the 3 of us did co-headlining triple tours together. Yeah. And all the Texas, all of Canada, we've done it all.
Got our liquors together, drink Pedialyte.
Right.
Well, remember when you came down the door of that car?
Yeah, that was in it. It was actually a shit pick up the door. It was in a plastic bag. Long John Silver's. It was. I'll never forget. Secret Life of Pets comes out June 7th of this year with Kevin Hart, and Tuca and Birdie is going to be out on Netflix. It's a new Netflix show with Ali Wong. May 2nd. I love it.
We call it real life book. That was priceless as well. What's my sale? What's my shit? If it's gunshot, I swear to God, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Great, man. Oh my goodness.
That's a unicorn. That's what you should have did.
All right. Okay. Very good. Yes. Very good. There you go. All right. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's all right. I got video. Settlement. Good to have you. Back here.
Oh, yeah.
We do these guys. Wow. Oh my. You guys are lucky. They're some of the most famous in the band's history. We know this guy clearly just made mail. It's Shanks, everybody. Shanks. Shanks is right here. You know how Tiffany had it? Yeah. What do you know about Tiffany? I'm not sure what Tracy Ford. Yeah. What'd you think about it? Heck yeah.
Everyone else come out of jail and shit. Can't make it together. Yeah, that's why I like it.
Next, we have drummer Chris, who clearly got in trouble for what, stealing art or something?
I call myself the street.
That is so. And it's back here. We have, oh my god, Big Panic. Homie, what's up, man? Big Panic. You're gonna pick your 50 on your shirt.
It's Toledo.
Oh shit, man. You look like a Mexican Freddie Mercury, and I love it. I'm excited about this.
I'm not Freddie Mercury, but I'm like,
So here we are. We have some real prisoners with us.
I like that joke. You look like you're the one that's correctional facility.
I'm actually a mechanic. I fix men's hearts.
Shanks. Jeremiah Watkins and Shanks. You get JeremiahRockets.com. Last week they're available. So we have the band in place, the prisoners. We have Tiffany Haddish, Red Van, Ryan J, Goldberg. Everybody's here. Left, and that's Destiny, ladies and gentlemen. You get 16 on this stage. If your name gets pulled out of the bucket, maybe it's your first time up. Maybe you're a comedy vet from around the world. It's your first. Who knows? Maybe it's somebody that we've seen before last week. Steve has been pulled out of the bucket for 6 years almost. He booked himself an entire weekend in New York and Skankfest. That was Jay Gomez. Yeah, amazing. And Steve Lee is going to be wobbling his way all the way to New York City. We're so excited for him. Best hands in the business. That's right. So like, pull your name out of the bucket. You get 60 seconds of stage time. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kid. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Very good. Very good. Little mouse there. And then we interview, I'll find out one of those. Alright, very good. And then I interview you, we find out more about you, maybe some different than everybody else. So that's how you guys ready to start this stuff. We're live in the comics. Nobody has more fun than Monday nights. That's cool. I'm excited. Yes, you guys. I know. We always have so much fun together. Yeah. That last episode was crazy. Right? I got pictures everywhere. Hell yeah. I got my arm. Oh, Joel's neck also. Oh, what? The drummer? No, he didn't stop it out. If I was like this, he would be here. He would be like, about everything. How you drum no more. I just couldn't clean. You got trouble for it. So let's do they cook and they clean. So what is true? Come on, you guys. Alright. Pull the name out of the bucket. Your first 50 seconds. Then meeting all of us. It goes by the name of John Beyond, John B.O., John B. O.B. John B.E. something. Whoa. That's John. It's no movement. Wow. John? Yeah, is your handwriting, John? That's your fucked up little last name? Does it start with a B.E.? Come on up here, John. Hands up here. Come on. Here we go. One more time for John, everyone. Okay, where's my weed smoke at? Makes it know. Yeah. I was talking to this one guy, he said the first drug he ever tried was cocaine. Who the hell gets weed as their first drug? That's cocaine. I was like, what is it? It's like, so you might know we're doing anal. Yeah. I don't know. We all Catholic, bro. Alright. Catholic, first part of being Catholic is, you told an old gay serious. I was on the he said, this is all your parents that you moved up. And I said, no. Just so we don't do that. I told my parents, I got caught for one time. I forgot to delete those history. Like, my whole that's what I'm made it for John. Heck yeah. How old are you, John? 24. Oh, Shanks, are you into this guy? Is this your type of guy? Yeah. Tell me about me. I like that. John, you ever been to prison before? Shanks, what would you do to this guy if he was in your cell? Oh, man, I'll break him. straight to the point on that one.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Ain't no sex work, right?
Yeah.
That shit was so funny to me because I was like, you don't know nobody that's trying to make that good shit.
John, how long you been doing stand up? 2 years. Where at? Nebraska. We chill with the Kill Tony summer. Never go Tony there. Handwriting's bad. What's your last? Wow, yeah, you can like it. Sorry, see how that big. I can see why it looks like BEOV there. That's how you use it.
I thought it was Hill. What is it about this show? We attract all these Bobby Hill looking motherfuckers.
So John, is it Omaha where you live? What do you do? You work at a YMCA?
Okay, we already halfway there. Were you the cowboy or the police officer? Which one were you?
Oh, that's the village people. What do you do at the YMCA?
I kind of know about Quran. My desk and classes.
What kind of classes do you teach? Yeah, really? What kind of exercise?
Me and Skype or
You one of those teachers that just plays a video when you get in front of the classroom? Yeah.
yeah, just watch this. You look like a something. Man.
You didn't get defended about porn. If your mom was seeing your porn history, what would it have said?
So I didn't get church history. She was pissed. Not so much because I was a porn, but the notes I spoke in China. I Googled propane and propane accessories.
Wow, Shanks, you play by ear. And my eyes. I love it. John, you have a little probably something shady, like hobbies or something like that. You do, you like to, yeah, you seem like you like to race cars in reverse or something like that. He's like up with that. Yeah, something. Come on, there must be something. You play music at all? No. Yeah, other than comedy, what else?
Let's see. I
Love to ride your bicycle.
Yeah, from
You say bike, you mean bicycle?
He likes bikes, but he means he likes to stay.
Where do you ride your bicycle to? The candy store? Like, what is this? You seem like everything seems so childish about you.
No, there's a big trail around.
There's a what?
There's a big trail around.
Trail. No, is it a trail of tears?
Trail's my cellmate's name on it.
There you go. Yeah. That mustache getting thicker since I turned around last time. Do you have a girlfriend? Have you ever had a girlfriend?
Do you want a girlfriend?
How long's it been since you had a girlfriend, John?
About a year.
Yeah. Where'd it go wrong? Because you fucked her too softly, am I right? You're like, you fuck like a YMCA front desk man, just missionary to vision. You give her a bottle of water afterwards. You gotta punish these girls, John.
No, try.
What's your favorite? What's like your finishing move in the bedroom? You seem like the kind of guy that could just like lift up your own legs for some reason. I don't know. You seem like there's something crazy. I think we all pictured something different when I said that, by the way. Oh, but second. Oh, Jesus, look at this guy. My God.
Oh my god!
What's your, what would you
impress a girl in the bedroom? What's the sex move that you do that you think is special to you? Just pay her money. Wow. Incredible. You close to your family? Very close. Yeah. What do you have? You have a mom and a dad? Mom, dad, Peggy, Eddie. You have brothers and sisters? Three sisters. You the youngest? Second oldest. You the youngest sister? No. When you were a kid, you seemed like you lit stuff on the fine glass and shit like that. You used to burn hands. Really? Did you ever get in trouble for anything? Wow. Whoa. Wow. She sounds like she can make this interview a lot more interesting than it's this. Wow. John, shit. Girl, what do you do? You tell your mom go ahead, mom, what do you do? Aggressive. Wow. Did he ever choke you before? Did he ever throw you into anything? Stomp on your back? And then lift his legs up in the air afterwards? Alright, John. Well, you got the show kick-started tonight. It's your first time here, right? When do you have to go back to Omaha? Tuesday. Tomorrow. There he goes. John Beal, everybody. It's on Twitter at John G. Beal. And I can say the band sounds fantastic. Wow. All that time. That's right. All right. Well, now the name out of the bucket. Let's keep this fun moving along. Make some noise. Keep on this and everyone. Bondus. There we go. Here comes Steady. Making its way to the stage. Alright. People just have basic easy name. You know? Like Molly with like you and stuff, you know? Like I used to do this girl named Amy. But we started to get used to that, you know? It's tough going to Starbucks preparing coffee for fun. That's over there. I used to have this really cool spot right like that. What he's singing and possibly saying, that's what he's like, I'm not getting that's one. There you go, Kenny Bondus there. Yeah. I think he reached John Beal on his way up here. He looks like he would be like somebody that would do this. He looks like and mustache is like a little wrinkly. Shanks would like push back. Yeah, even if you tried to I'll give a little envelope. What does that even mean? What does that mean to envelope your money? I think I'm phone call. Shanks, how do you even? Oh my god! How do you even do? Why did you pick a phone call? Oh man, a lot of free time.
Wow. So, Kenny, this is your first time on the show, right? I remember you. Your eyes were so close together that I would never forget you. It's like Johnny Carson. Yeah, you're like almost like a cyclops. Your eyes are less than an inch away from one another. You have a normal sized nose and mouth. It's very impressive. I've never got that before. You've never got, no one's ever told you that your eyes are close together? Wow, I'm hanging out with a bunch of people that laugh behind your back. Wow. That's what's happening. One-eyed Kenny over here. So Kenny, this is your first time here, right? Correct. How long have you been doing stand-up?
For a couple years. I stopped for a little bit and then got back.
So made you stop.
Just had other stuff going on in my life.
Like what?
Just jobs.
Like what? What kind of jobs?
I joined the military, so it's kind of hard.
Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, that's why your apples look like that. Yeah. And with your eyes so close together, you must be one hell of a sniper, huh? Military code scope. Heck yeah. So what branch were you in? Did you ever have to fight ISIS? Because ISIS has two eyes that are really close together. Motherfucker. I don't know if that's the right sound effect for that, but say it again. I was trying to get to that ISIS joke. I didn't even hear your answer. You said Navy? No, I did not. Army? No, I'm in the Navy. Yeah. Oh, you're in the Navy. What did you do?
I'm actually still in. I just have an undesignated job. So I'm just whatever they need to do. Japan.
When the Navy's when they want to send up Periscope, and they just lift your head up out of the water. Shit, 2.5 miles. I got it. Whoa! How many push-ups can you do, Kenny? Should we have a push-up contest? Wow. Here we go. Big deal. Yeah, you gotta do it. Kill Tony, motherfucker. Get down on the ground. Anything can happen here. So you guys have at the same time, right? So that we can keep it even, Stevens. And whoever wins gets to butt fuck the other afterwards. Very excited. Here we go. You guys can get in your possession. Here we go. All right, and you can begin. Here we go. Same time. Whoa! Wow, Kenny's only going halfway down. You call it push-up, Kenny? Push-up, Kenny. Didn't know we're going halfway down. There you go. There you go. That's a real good this is making me hard right now. I don't know if you guys are even doing the same amount, but wow. Schulberg, the prisoner Joel. Oh my God! Kenny, you give up! Give up, Kenny! Wow! Kenny, give it up! Whoa! Jeremiah, mother is shaking. Oh my God! Jeremiah is breaking down. His body's going to shut down after this. It's pretty exciting. I watched Jeremiah eat 7 pounds of put that up for the hand. Oh my God. Wow. For those of you listening to the podcast, we're now just having stare downs slowly with one another. Wow. Jeremiah was one. Oh, God. Kenny was giving so much ass. Come on, Kenny. You said you were in the Navy. Show us.
Now I'm getting disgusted on it. Your skin is so transparent. I feel like I can see your horn.
Well, maybe we can have some Dr. Vegas.
Put your glove on. That nipple on. It looks like more puppy dog nipples.
Kenny, come on around now. I've never heard that analogy in my life.
Yes, it looks like puppy nipples.
By the way, I gotta say, I think you're going like halfway down. Oh, yeah,
It's true.
I was slowly going down, and I got orangutan on.
It's true.
He's cheap.
There you go, Kenny.
Cheap ass motherfucker.
Kenny, is there any fun facts about you that we might find interesting? Something that makes you different than all the people that have gotten pulled out of the bucket before?
You know how to shit.
My dad's a beekeeper.
Whoa. Oh, wow. At least someone. Come on. I did a beekeeper before. Jesus. Is he really a beekeeper?
I got no hobby, but
Oh, right. Yeah. Well, I mean, not surprising to be a beekeeper. He was a baby and he kept you, so I mean that's very impressive. Anyway.
take that, dog.
Yeah. Very good. So, are you dead?
What is your goal? What's your goal? Like, what's your ultimate dream?
Just to do what makes me happy, I guess.
And it makes you happy.
Yeah. Okay, absolutely. That's why I came back to doing a start back. We're welcome back.
Do it every day. It makes you happy. You do it every day.
You gotta apply that Navy work ethic to your stand-up comedy career. None of those half push-ups when you're writing jokes and shit. There he goes, Kenny Bondis is like, yeah. That's he's going the distance. Yeah, check out for speed. Alright. You guys having fun out there? Alright. Hold another name out. Make some noise for Sam Jones. Sam Jones. There he comes. The far side of the room. The lucky second. What's up with Sam Jones?
So my mom's dead. I say that because it happened 2 years ago. And ever since then, I just had some time to chill, you know. So this is the first part is watching my family try to get away with dead wife or dead mom cliches. And my sister.
Tell the truth, shame the devil. Tell the truth, shame the devil.
We gotta find out what the fuck you're trying to say up here. Stay here all goddamn night if we have to.
My sister named her daughter after my mom after she passed away. She was 3 at the time. So Mayor Steve, he just told him, my brother, my gay older brother, he came up on some chains.
Is that it? Is there more? Alright. I got a lot of questions.
Can I say one thing?
Hell yeah.
I just want to say one thing. First off, I'm sorry to come off. Second off, when you came up here and the way you put your hands on your head, I thought, oh, that must be a trick that he learned from his mama. And then if you would have talked about how she did, she all
It was her man of it. That she would have been hilarious. Because you know a lot of feminine things already. Animated something all she was. He was her man of it.
You know, artists and their mannerisms from a woman. Wow. All right.
Look here, all nipples look like people, puppy nipples.
All right. That's sexy.
Not really.
Shanks, you got something you want to say to this guy? No. I'm actually good on this one. So Sam, let's just jump
What am I
right
gonna say? You a pussy and you're going there.
I'm not going to say that. All we have would be disrespectful. So Sam, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? First time ever, ladies and gentlemen. And look at that. And instead of coming out and doing some tacky joke about Tinder or some bullshit, he came out guns a-blazing, tackling what's probably one of the harder subjects to try to, clearly one of the harder subjects to try to tackle. What made you want to talk here tonight? Just felt like it'll be a good thing to get off your chest. Yeah. Right. And how did she, can we ask how she passed away? She fell. Oh, your dad says? This show's out of control. You have trouble talking about it, or you want to talk about it? Okay, how did the fall happen? Was it stairs or she was just standing? Yeah.
That's a classic red band right there.
Whoa! She was just standing and she fell? How old was she? Did you have a trapdoor in your house?
Sure, that's it's much.
She was just standing there where? In the kitchen? In the living good one. He's in there, she's standing in it, and then what happened? I think she was like on, okay, that's enough. So then, stop you. I'm just like, being I'm drinking alcohol. Oh, shit. Don't forget I've been in prison a long time.
Tell your story.
Yeah.
Let's hear your testimony.
Yeah. Tell us more, Sam. Wow. Well, shit just got very controversial here. But then, tell the truth. That's how people get it. Come on, man. Did your mom give you her ID or something like that? How the fuck did you get in here? It's incredible. So you're 21, and you from LA, born and raised? Yeah. Long Beach, LAC. What year were you born? Oh, wow. They do it on the permit? So Sam, how long were your mom and dad divorced for? You think 10 years?
The last part of the joke was supposed to be, he changed his Facebook status. It's complicated to whatever.
So, wait, so your sister changed her daughter's name to your mama's name after her daughter was already 3. Whatever, because it seemed like a piece of bullshit ass guy.
So Sam, let me find out. I mean, it's interesting to me the fact that you can talk about this stuff. You're married first. Is stand-up something that you really want to do in life? Is there a reason why you started here? Is this just have you been trying to get up here on this show particularly or something? Fourth week signing out over here. Yeah. Right.
After last week's show, I went to this other Oklahoma City in a little bar, and I signed up. I felt confident there. Now they're going to be funny on stage.
And that's what the things that you want to get on.
It's like a challenge.
Yeah. Well, there you go. How does it? You're excited, right?
You're gonna be doing for a couple of days. You're gonna fuck up the next time too.
And it's gonna be good. Let me tell you this.
Don't be afraid to fuck up. You gotta dare to fail. That's the key. Dare to fail.
Tell you this, man. 21 is much younger. Most people start, and everybody sucks in the beginning. So just keep
Liar. He's not 21.
Yeah, but
I can spell. Like,
another episode of
look at thumbs, yo. Video game thumbs.
well, no matter how old he is,
Okay, I got no real job.
starting young, I'm getting real smart vibes from this guy. You get good grades, you're a smart dude. Oh, okay, perfect. Well,
He's a dumbass. What are you gonna make? If he makes focus.
I think stealing.
Like, if you really believe in yourself, that's the key. Believe in yourself. Right from the start.
Isn't it nice to have a woman telling you to believe in yourself now that your mom's gone?
What? I mean, yes, I can be your real.
Oh, shit.
I'll breastfeed you and
Yeah.
sugar pop.
And the best part is when it looks like she's falling, she's just starting to break dance. She's gonna be fine, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't fall.
Well, Sam, you start young, it takes balls to come here, it takes